Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the what's it called? The Ben Gets Stuff Done stream. I am, of course, as always, a little unprepared because I always start before I'm ready. But I'm getting there, and I hope everybody is having a good day today, either on Twitch, I think a couple people are on already, and on the YouTube recording that this is going to eventually. So today, I am going to be working on finishing up the 1.0.5, or just 105 version of Color Jumper, and hopefully I can get that out this afternoon. Beyond that, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do today. The first thing I need to do, as always, is I need to create my my title card, and it's October. Oh my god, it's October 8th. Man, this year's going by fast. It's almost over. Cool. So let's do that real quick, and then we can get into the meat of what we were working on today. So media, Twitch layers, Ben Gets Stuff Done. Let's organize my crap a little bit here. Oh yeah, and get some music going too. There we go. So, we get this out of the way. Oh my god, Photoshop, take your time. I don't want to hear this song. Yeah, good enough. Okay, so I can post that on Twitter and get that rolling. The Ben Gets Stuff Done stream is live. Come hang out. I'm doing some hashtag game dev today. Finishing up for Color Jumper. And then I need the Twitch link. Looks like everything's going today. Yep, as expected there. It's live. See, now the thing is, when you're working with hashtags and links and stuff, you want things to be distributed so the link is easy to see. That's like a marketing thing that I heard somewhere. Okay, that's done. I can just close that. So, Color Jumper is going to be what I am focusing on today. Now, I will need Photoshop open, I'm pretty sure, because I think I need to make a couple more images, or a couple more text lines. So let's just go into the main menu text. Okay, so we got this whole mess here. And I think I need to add two more at the bottom that say loop and speedrun, because I am adding a loop and speedrun option. So these are 180 each, which means 360 plus 3060, so that would be 3420. I think I did that right. Okay, I'm gonna take this guide. Auto select layer. There we go. Perfect. I realized that my water is nowhere near my desk, so I might run and get that real quick. Where is my water? I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I need to find that. I love that I'm like 7 minutes into the video and already doing a AFK screen. That shows my level of professionalism for my stream. Okay, so got water. Water is secured. So I need to create 2 more folders. One that says loop mode. Another one that says speed run. So L O P. I think I had a P. Yeah, P. Do I have an M? Yeah, of course I have an M. It's in the title. O D. I should also look at fixing these Y's, because these Y's are gross and I hate them. So we got L, D, O, P, M, E. Dump all those in here. Okay, so we got L. I'm just gonna move it over here. I'm gonna. Oh, hey, damn it, Jeff. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Or maybe I just don't remember seeing you in a while. Hope you've been doing well either way. It's been good so far, but even better now that you're here. Yeah. So right now I'm just working on doing some text stuff for the game. You know, I'm not even a huge fan of these M's, but honestly, I think they work okay. For some reason, some of these font treatments remind me of the Doom logo. It might be like the M and the D. I need to find out. Images. Images. Doom logo. Yeah, I think it's the D. Has that like clip to it. Yeah. This is actually something that I kind of do every Saturday because I get so far behind on a lot of projects, and it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm super overworked and stuff, but I feel like I just need to sit down and actually get stuff done, which is, you know, the entire premise of this this series. And this series has actually been going on for a couple months now. Like this started as just kind of a one-off. Hey, I'm just gonna sit down and work on stuff for a little bit, but it just kept going, and I genuinely like having it. Hey, Direct, how you doing, man? I genuinely like being able to just sit down and okay, so these are 10 pixels apart. Okay. Just being able to sit down and work on stuff, it's like it's a very nice change of pace. And these P's, there we go. The problem with doing this myself is that it kind of ends up as a bit of a mess. Like, I should figure out how to just create a font, and then this wouldn't be a problem anymore. But I apparently am too stubborn to do the smart thing. Why can't I center that? There we go. Bam. Loop mode. Okay, so that's done, and I need to make a speedrun mode, and then I'm going to try to fix these yes. That yes, or the Y anyway, because I have it twice. I think I have a Y up here as well. Colorblind full screen reset. Oh, maybe it's just that one. I mean, I could also change this to like OK or something, but then I'd have to make a K, and that wouldn't fix my problem. Returns credit, colorblind, full screen language, reset stats. Okay, it's just that one. Well, I'm happy you guys are able to make it too. It means a lot to me to have people hang out. And it's like I've done streams. I've done plenty of streams with nobody on it, and that's totally fine. But part of the reasons why I do these streams is just to allow people to distract me enough where I'm not going on like Netflix or YouTube and watching videos for 2 hours, because that's so easy to do. So it's very nice to be able to have people to talk to. I need an R. And then a U. There's a U. Thanks, Europe. Yeah. Okay, so for some reason that N. Hey, Ali, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while either. Everybody's coming out of the woodwork today. Yeah, Jeff, that's exactly right. Where I get distracted so easily. Like, I've been working on a couple other projects, and I'm trying to time myself because oops. I'm trying to time myself just to keep track of how much like free time I have every week, so I can better gauge how many projects I can take on. And with the timer running, I find out that my attention span is about 3 minutes, which is pitiful. 3 minutes when I'm not actually streaming or have nobody kind of looking over my shoulder. So it's pretty sad. So doing these streams is actually very vital to how I work right now, and I'm totally okay with that. I like hanging out with you guys, and yeah, exactly, Jeff. That has happened so many times. Like, I want to check Twitter because maybe somebody posted something about Color Jumper, or maybe somebody said something funny, and then that takes like twice as long as me actually doing the work. Like, I work for 5 minutes and then goof off for 15, and that's not a tenable situation. So SPEED. Oops, yeah, D. I missed the R. Where's the R? Oh, you're still up here. This might be really yeah, exactly, Ollie. And it's like keeping yourself accountable, because like I could check my email right now, but that would also be showing I have a second monitor, but it's not ideal. Like, I could check Facebook and all that crap, but I don't want to, or I can. I mean, yay. But I don't want to display that on my main screen, and my secondary monitor is not great, which is, I kind of want to say on purpose right now, but because I don't want to display like my email on Twitch. Not that there's really anything sensitive on there, but it's just, you know, that's private data, guys. So yeah, it helps keep me accountable for what I'm doing. Oh, there's a kitty. Hi. You are the slowest mover. There you go. Come on. Yep. That's Boo. He's a big fat cat. Yeah, Ollie. Actually, I recently, and I'm gonna go on a little tangent here. I recently found this, which is for composing, but it's also just for project management in general. And this is what I've been doing lately too. It's the agile methodology, which is to list out all the things you need to do, and then categorize them by order of importance and how much detail you have on them. And then you estimate how much time you're going to spend on them. And yeah, okay, skip the one with me talking. And then you basically just set up, this is the projects I'm going to do in these 2 weeks based on how much time I think I have. And since you estimated the amount of time that it'll take for each of those projects, you're able to basically just take that chunk of tasks and put them in here, and then basically just shuffle them over, and once you're done, you push them over, and then at the end of the 2 weeks, you can see how much time you actually have, like actually are able to spend. And it's very interesting. I'll post this in there. I think that it works really well, even if you're not doing music. Also, hi Zelgrith. Agile project. It's definitely worth checking out if you're looking to try to organize your life a little bit better. Like, I just started it, but I feel like it's been going well for me so far. Like, I have my Trello here, and it's all the things that I'm working on. And I've gotten a lot done this. I mean, these were already done, but I've gotten these done so far this week, and I have these to do next week, and probably later today. And then this is all the shit that I need to do over the next like 3 months. It's so much. Yeah, Jeff. I think that it applies to basically any creative or just project-based tasks, because really all you're doing is you're just compartmentalizing all of your tasks, and you're estimating how much time those tasks will take to complete. And then you're just being like, okay, so I have X number of hours this week, or in the next 2 weeks, I have X number of hours to allocate to these tasks. So I'm going to take X number of hours worth of tasks. And then you have those tasks to do. And the nice thing about that system is it's self-regulating, because at the end of the 2 weeks, you can say, okay, so I had 30 hours worth of tasks, but I only was able to spend 20 hours on these tasks. So next time I do this chunk of work, I should really only allocate 20 hours, because that's what I have. That's what I have to work with. And it's like, I started doing this, and it's like, oh yeah, I have like 20 or 30 hours to work like every week. After my day job and stuff, but really it's like 7 or 8. Like, I was really surprised at how little time I have after work and while I'm doing this other stuff. Yeah, Ollie, working in a corporate environment, that does tend to happen a lot. So I need to reslice my my menu text here, because it shoved everything down, and now my logo says volume, which might be kind of fun to look at. Let's look at that real quick. Welcome to Volume Demo. Do you want to quit or return? Yeah, I'll fix that right now. Yeah, direct. And yeah, Zelgrith, that's exactly what it is. Actually, sprints are a part of Agile. It's the sprint is the 2 week gap, or the 2 week window where you're actually doing the work. So you are exactly right. And direct, turn off those notifications. Like, if you want to get work done, turn off notifications. Turn off every notification you can. Like, it sounds dumb, but it's so important to turn off notifications. Like, I love talking to people on Twitter, and that's one of the few notifications I keep on. I turned off retweets, I turned off likes, I turned off all that crap, because it's something that I can't really respond to. So I just don't want to think about it anymore, if that makes any sense. Like, I want to respond to people. I don't, like, I definitely care if you like one of my tweets or you comment on my Facebook post, but I can't get distracted. It's so easy to get distracted these days, and it's like, I can check my phone. Oh, I actually don't have any messages right now. My wife's having kind of a bad day, which sucks. Okay, so this is the updated Color Jumper menu. It is more or less looking like the same. And why isn't the controller working? Controller should be working. That's weird. Let's go to the initializer and see if it works there. Huh. That's odd. Let me actually close Unity. Unity was open overnight, and sometimes Unity goes a little crazy. So yeah, turning off notifications actually helps a ton when it comes to keeping motivated. And another really good tactic to motivate yourself is called Pomodoro. There it goes. That was weird. Okay, so we got the menu here, which is super cool. And actually, I wanted to record something real quick. So it's gonna go black for a second. No, where's Unity? There's Unity. Okay, so I wanted to actually record something super fast because I wanted to post it on Facebook. Or not Facebook. Why am I recording now? So I have added one very important thing to Color Jumper, which is language support for the US and the UK. A lot of people asked for that one. So yeah, I actually just recorded something super fast. Yeah. I'll post that later. Actually, no, I'll post it right... No, I can't post it right now because I'm streaming. Okay, so, back to desktop. So yeah, Color Jumper has language support, which is kind of a joke that I wanted to add in there because a lot of people actually requested or told me that I was spelling color wrong. So I fixed it for you guys. You're welcome. It does have full screen support, but it's not actually changing in Unity because it's a different architecture. Yeah, Jeff. Credits still work, and somebody noted or mentioned that the EU stuff doesn't work here, which is fine because this is an image I can. Ollie, I made these fonts. That's this right here. This is what I made in Photoshop, and I've been hard at work. I need to fix this Y for yes still because in the reset stats, it's not bad, but it's not awesome. Oh, and thank you, Zelgrith. That means a lot. So what I need to do now is if you hit up, it actually engages speedrun mode. Or if you're in a level that's not 0-0, it engages just loop mode. So if you go into a level with loop mode engaged, you can just fucking run off the edge. You basically just play the same level over and over. So don't worry about it. So this allows you to basically hone your skills and get a better time. It shows your personal best up at the top there. So so yeah, this is an important mode for like speedrunners and stuff. Oh, I beat my personal best. I still need to add some like animations or something for when the player beats their personal best or gets gold or something like that. And then if you go to speedrun mode at 0-0, it actually completely changes the timer at the top. So now you're racing against your old times. And right now I'm ahead by 0.174 seconds. Oops, that's going to slow me down. Yep. Love that tactic. So yeah, like this, the speedrun mode allows you to basically either race against yourself, and you can get better times, and this allows you to basically have a set timer for if you're recording. I can't do that trick. Anyway, it gives you a set timer for when you're recording, and when you post something, then you know everybody's running off the same timer, which is super important because there's load times, even though they're pretty inconsequential with a simple game like this. It's still something. So what I need to do today is I need to... Oops, I don't want to quit. I want to go to options. So colorblind on and off, that works. The one thing I have to do here is I need to find a way to swap sprites, both for the logo and for the blocks on the edges. Because if I turn colorblind mode on and go into a level and go back out, really? Okay, so it's working there. It's supposed to change these in the background to skulls, because inside the levels, you'll see that the particle effects are actually little skulls instead of the black blocks that they usually are. So yeah, I should actually write down a list of all the stuff that I want to do. Lists are also very, very important if you're working on organizing. Because then you don't forget stuff. And it's so very, very, very easy to forget things. So, I lost my pen the other day. That pisses me off. Okay, so I need to do menu. I'll just type it out. That way everybody can see what I'm writing. Oops, not Dropbox. New text document. Okay, so menu level select display speedrun or looping mode option. Menu level select display best time? Question mark. Oh, thank you, Ollie. I'm actually that's a good point. Tune player animations, because right now the player animations feels a little too squishy, and I do want it to be squishy, but not that much. Player animations, and then menu color blind mode toggle. And that is pretty much it, I think. See, that's the problem. Now I can't remember what I was going to do. Let me go and see. I actually have a Trello board. Actually, I don't have anything for muting volume graphics. Mac controller support. Background wall color vary. Turret AI isn't intuitive, and that's not something that I'm going to take care of right now. Full screen window toggle, that one's done. I haven't actually gone into here for a while. Block color darker. Shoots perfect. Okay, so these are mechanics that I need to do. That one's something that I need to do. Mac controller support is something that I need to do. Now, if I mute the volume right now, it doesn't do anything. Like, it just goes there. But I should probably change it so, like, there's a little cross or something across the volume thing, just to indicate that it is actually muted. Which sucks because that's up there, and I'm going to add another one down on the bottom, but, you know, what are you going to do? So, canvas size, add another 180 to this, which would be 3,500? 3,600. I mean, I could push everything down, but then I would also have to can I just duplicate that? Nope, not like that. If I pushed everything down so the volume would be next to the volume, then I would have to reassign all of these values, and that would suck. Yeah, Trello is awesome. I love Trello so much. And that, I mean, that's not like them paying me to say it or anything, but I really, really like their product, and I use it all the time. And I pushed the wrong one down here. Volume mute. So this is volume mute now. And this is just volume. These aren't in particular order anyway, right? Oh, they are. Yeah, yeah, and the fact that it's very open and you can do a lot of cool stuff with it. It's a very good piece of software. So, with this, I'm gonna totally cheese this, and it's gonna be great. So I'm just gonna take this guy, boop, go down to volume mute. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god. Don't select group, select layer. There we go. So I have that, except that looks kind of crappy, so we're going to rotate horizontally. Not canvas. Oops. We need to transform horizontally. No, it looks better like that. It's just I gotta go into here. And then I need to do that. And then delete. And delete. How's that look? I mean, I could make a cross both ways, maybe. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Oops, I don't want to. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering if I rotate this like this. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so then I have to flip horizontally. And I guess I could do an X pattern, and that might be... Come on, Photoshop. Or I could just do... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. Just put an X in front of it. Sorry, I'm muting my thing just to see how it looks. Well, it's cool that you're going to Japan. I've never been there. I would like to travel more at some point. I think the X will look better now. And then we do a... Nope, that looks way worse. That just looks like a bunch of junk now. You gotta try stuff, though, you know? And I could do, like, the circle. That's not a bad idea. Like I'm trying to keep the graphics simple, but doing a stroke might. Or hell, how about this? Just replacing it with that. Although that is the quit icon, so I don't want to... Hey, Lord of Hellfire. Yeah, I do these every Saturday. It's called the Ben Gets Stuff Done stream, because Ben gets in here and gets stuff done. Exclusion. It's so bad. Yeah, I mean, I could just go like that, but I don't want to duplicate the quit in the menu. So what I can do maybe is I can go like this and get rid of the outline. Oops. I know you said no black, but I'm going to try that first just to see. And honestly, that's not terrible. I mean, the problem is that it's just a lot of angles working together. Or against each other, in this case. But if I shrink that down and just go like that, you keep the original shape, but you also can see that there's something over it. That's actually not terrible. I think I'll keep that for now. I definitely might change it later, but for the time being, I think that that's pretty acceptable. Okay, so I'm going to have to go back and re-cut up. Come on, there we go. And these are all going to be messed up again. Yeah. Okay, so what if the X half on? Yeah. Yeah, and I'll try that in just a second, but first of all, I want to get this actually in there so I'm able to mess with it a little bit more. I have to just reslice these again. Size 1800 by 180. This is a puzzle platformer akin to Super Meat Boy. I'll show you real quick. So this game is like most platformers. You trying to get to the exit. Oh, I don't want colorblind mode on. Oh, that menu is so nice. I'm so glad that I took the time. So the main goal is to get to the exit, but your player has 4 colors on each side. The twist is that you fall through colors that don't connect, which leads to some pretty cool gaming mechanics so far. And so forth. So yeah, that's where I am right now. It's the game Meat Boy would play. Well, I did actually get when I was initially trying to get greenlit, I posted the link to a bunch of people, including Edmund McMillan. I always say Edward for some reason, but it's Edmund. And he said, "It seems nutty hard. I dig it." And this is like the best thing that's ever happened to me. Seriously, I love his games. I feel like this game has a lot of promise. I just need to actually get there. Right now, I only have 30 levels, and I'm hoping to get like 100, 110 or so. So what I'm doing right now is I'm finishing like the core of the game, and this says demo on it because it is the demo. It's basically showing off the levels. And if you want to play the game, let me get you a link. If you want to play the game, it is available on itch.io right now. And you can play right now. But yeah, I want to get all of the core features done with the game. And then all I have to worry about is making the levels, doing I want to do a couple boss fights. I have some cool ideas. And basically getting all the content in there and not having to worry about the UI or any other stuff. So my goal is to finish all this stuff up, which hopefully I'll do today. And then I have the next 3 or 4 months to actually make all the levels and do all the other stuff that needs to get done to finish a game. I mean, I'm surprisingly already greenlit. Like that's huge for me. So I got greenlit. I just need to finish the game. So yeah. Okay, so with the volume thing, let's actually jump into the controller. Actually, no, the first thing we need to do is we need to create an animator for this so we can swap between the sprites. So let's create animation. No, animation controller. Create animation controller, menu, volume, animation. Volume control. Yeah, so it would be the volume control. Boop. And then we can go into the animation. And it's a very, very simple animation. We have main menu. I went out and got a steak. Well, my wife got a steak. I got a giant burger. It was awesome. Main menu, volume on. Which is just normal. And then main menu, volume off. Main menu, volume off. Or actually, it should be unmute and mute to make a little bit more sense. So I'm going to change that. Change that. Come on, there we go. Unmute. I live in the U.S. I live in Minnesota. Okay, so volume mute is an easy one. You just go into here and you change this guy to this guy. Yeah, you're right. It probably would be better if this was pushed over a little bit more. But once I get the functionality in there, it shouldn't be too hard to get in over there. So volume mute. And then Boolean volume, oops, muted. Set up an animation super quick, and really there's no need for any of this stuff. So volume on, which should be unmute, unmite. Ah, you missed that, Spartacus. And no, they don't. In the U.S., they spell it without the U. But I have the U.S. and U.K. localization. So if you really wanted to play it the correct way, you can do that. Because some people... Yeah, exactly. You got it backwards. It's no bigs. Some people found that very, very disconcerting. The color was spelled wrong in the title, so I fixed it for them. Yeah. So if volume muted, it goes to mute. If volume is unmuted, get rid of all these. It goes to unmuted. Bam. Okay. So that's super simple right there. And now we can jump into the code and hook all this up. Hopefully. A lot of the code is already in place, which is nice because this is the wrong controller. Menu controller, there we go. Okay. Where were we on here? So it's down, jump. Toggle audio mute, which is down here. And then super simple. Menu volume control. So game object.find menu volume control .get component .animator .set bool what's it called? Volume muted. Okay. Audio muted. That should be it. Well, there's a little bit of a pixel difference there that I'll have to fix, but hey, it works. The other thing I need to do is if the audio slider is moved. I thought it saved the position, though. Maybe it only saves the position if you unmute it. Nope. So... No, that's not the right place. Where would be the right place for that then? I think that's up here when we're doing the left and right stuff. Update for going left. Update game volume. Where's that? Okay, so yeah, I need to add another thing right here. Or rather... Okay. If audio muted, toggle audio mute. There, that should fix that. Okay. Seems like it's working. Okay, now to fix the actual image. And that's now that that's out of the way, fixing it's no big deal at all. First of all, this is a pixel too high. So bam. That seems a couple pixels too high, actually. How does it look now? That might be too low. I think I pushed it too far in the other. Yeah. The background's in there, which is why that looks like garbage. And then let's actually move this to like right here. Yeah, I think that looks better overall. Okay, get rid of those, save, re-import, hit play. Why are we going? Look at that. It is like 1 pixel too high. Okay, let's try it now. Seems good. The problem with this monitor, it's very hard for me to tell what's going on. Okay, so that is done. Where's my list? Blammo! Get out of here. Okay, so another thing that somebody mentioned is the background wall colors were actually a little bit different than the... Yeah, you can see it. You might not be able to see actually, but there's a very, very small difference between the background and there's like a... Curious what the black over white style would look with this new icon. Which new icon? So I need to go and find out what exactly I'm doing for levels here. So level 00. Okay, so the color of these gray textures is 154, 154, 154. Now the color of the camera's background is 153. Yep, 154, 154, 154. That's a simple fix. Now it should be seamless. Seems that way. I mean, I can make it super obvious in the game here. So if we look at this, and we take the camera and we shift this, you can see that the background color for the... Oh, Yeah, I don't think that would work. I kind of like the idea from a conceptual standpoint, but I don't. I'll try it. 154, 154, 4. Yeah, so that fits a lot better. I can't remember who caught that one, but very good eye. Yeah, I mean, it's super easy to do that. You just go... Actually, it's not as easy with the stroke, but I'll try it anyway. Because what I have to do is I basically have to flatten the stroke. Oops. Which is fine. And then just go into here, select this half, and inverse. No, I like it more contiguous. Like, it's a good idea, and I like the style, but I think switching and inverting colors like that, it creates too much visual noise, and I'm trying to get away from visual noise. So, okay, so that one's fixed. I should be marking these down. Okay, 1.0.5. Changed menu controller so volume can be muted with proper visual cue. Yeah, no worries, man. Changed background color of camera to fit perfectly with gray blocks. What else did I do? Nothing yet. Yeah, nothing yet. Okay, so that can keep rolling. Player animations. Let's do that real quick. That should be a fast one too. So we need to go into our prefabs, and we're actually going to just dump the player into the void of space here. Player object. Yeah, that has the animator on it. Pow. Okay, so that's player idle. The player's not doing nothing. The player lands. You go squish. It's important that this is like a 1 frame difference, but I feel like that is just too much. I might bring it to like 1.2. Like it's good to exaggerate these, but I also feel like I kind of want to just... Yeah, I think that's better. Player bonk, which is the ceiling. I'm going to do the same thing, 1.2. Player left wall. Burp. And I'm going to actually move these around a little bit because I want to keep them subtle. And keeping them subtle is actually very difficult. 1.5. Okay, so then it's like... Come on, let me animate. There we go. Left wall release is actually just the opposite, so I can just copy and paste that over. Then right wall, 95.05, and then this was 0.03 and 0.03. Okay, so it's a little off still. It should be 0.25 maybe? There we go. Okay, and then we'll just do that and paste it over here. And then player jump is kind of a big one. I'm going to remove a frame from that. That doesn't help. I think that'll help, though. So let's jump into the game and see how that looks. Oh, right. I didn't delete the player. Apply, close, or delete. There we go. Yeah. I like that it's not as prominent. Especially when the player's moving around, like it's supposed to be just a subtle thing to help give some jiggle and movement to it. Not really not really something that you use to gauge, you know, whatever. But yeah, I think that works well. And I just feel like I was going a little too far with the animations before, but I might change my mind later on. So, tune player animations, done. Menu colorblind toggle and menu level select display speedrun or looping mode option. Metal select or level select display best time. All right. Excuse me. So these are kind of the big ones. I'm trying to figure out how exactly I want to do this. A 10 times squish. Yeah, I think that it would be interesting, but it would also be very difficult for the player to follow what exactly was going on. Okay. And check on stuff real quick. Oh, neat. Okay. Close this, close this. I have this how to form an LLC in Minnesota thing open forever. Maximum juice. Yeah, well, at one point I was messing around with the screen shake and I kind of went whole hog with it. And never again. I can do that real quick though. Game controller. Where is my screen shake? Is it on GUI? No. I thought my screen shake was in here. Maybe I have a camera controller still. But yeah, for precision platformer games, you really don't want a ton of screen shake. Yeah, let's just juice it up. Let's juice it up by 10. This is 10 extra juice. What could go wrong with this? That's not too bad. That's not bad enough. It's really hard to see where your player is though. Let's juice it up by 100. This is maximum juice. Yeah. Anyway. Ow. Yeah, cranking it up even higher will mean I have to actually, like... Because what's happening is it's just multiplying the camera position right now. It's actually not changing the screen shake code at all, and I don't really want to futz around with that too much. As fun as that is. Okay, so colorblind menu toggle, or colorblind mode toggle, is actually something that's not too difficult. But it is something that has to, like, it touches a lot of different parts of the main menu. Yeah, save. Oh, that's interesting. That's not what the main menu is supposed to look like at all. Oh, there we go. Okay, so what's going to happen here is I need to basically move this in here because I'm going to animate these three objects. I might as well just bring all of this stuff in here. Except for that. So I'll just call this static assets. And then I'll create another animator. Create animation or animator controller. This is menu, static assets, colorblind toggle. You got to be very verbose, I guess. Oh, actually, one thing I was going to test is muting the audio and then quitting, because that should save the player's preferences. It does not. Okay, so that's on the list too. Menu, volume, mute, not saved in player prefs. Okay, so I'll get to that in a second. I want to finish this first. So with this, we have the animator. You can create, there we go, animation, main menu, or yeah, main menu, doesn't matter. Static, colorblind, off, which is just how it is. And then we'll create one for on. Main menu, static, colorblind on. Okay, for this, we change the particle generator to render skulls. And then I actually have to create a new logo for the swap for this. But that shouldn't be too hard. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like the colors are a lot more dull in the colorblind mode, which I guess makes a little bit of sense. But it's just like, I really hope that people actually use it who need it. Like, I really want it to help people. Okay, so CJ logo image is what I'm looking for, I think. God, this is such a mess. That's the old logo. I want the new logo. I need to spend like 20 minutes organizing this at some point. This is the wrong one too. Player sprite menu, quit. Hey. But I just need this right here. So what I need to do is I need to go in and figure out what I do with the colorblind sprite. So player sprite is somewhere in here. There we go. So these colors are different than the traditional ones to some degree. I guess it's really not. It's just the red is a little bit more dull. It's because I think it clashes with the blue so much. But yeah, all those are good. So so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to steal this color. And I don't really just want to straight up paint it on there because I wish these were pixel perfect. It was something I'm probably going to do with the full release is go through all of my assets and make them pixel perfect. That is going to be a hot mess. Oh, okay. That's okay. We'll do it this way, see what happens. What could go wrong? Give it a couple tries. That's all right. Like I said, I'm probably going to go through these again. Right now, I just want to get the functionality in there. Close. Ugh. Yeah, that's good. It's good for now. So I was experimenting with different sizes for these shapes. I think this is the good size. A program error. Okay, Photoshop. Thanks for being so descriptive. Okay, so I can shove this up in the corner here. I'm going to need to resize things a little bit more, but you know, it's a start. You gotta start somewhere. So I can go this way and select, actually, let's do it this way so I still have an ability of seeing what I'm doing. So this is a little confusing, but I'm actually gonna put it right here. Because the middle is actually taken up by space for the C/J. I guess I could also like loop the texture around the side. That might actually work pretty well. Yeah, I might try looping it. Or repeating it, I guess, is probably a better way of explaining myself. I like this song. It's very quiet, though. I'm going to turn it up. I want to make more music like this. I actually created like a live set for this to like play it live, and I never really went anywhere with it because it would be a lot of fun to play live. Just playing live sets in general would be a lot of fun. Okay, Ben. You're getting a little flustered here. Yeah. Meh. Okay, so we'll move on to the clover. And basically do the same thing this time. Now that I know what I'm doing, it'll be a lot faster though. Which is a blessing. There was a reason why I did auto-tune for a lot of the singing that I had. Because I can't sing. Spoilers. I might do music production later today as well. I have a ton to do, but I also want to get this kind of squared away. This is wider than the other one. Yeah, whatever. Good enough. So now we can go to these guys, and these shouldn't be too tough because it's just on a black field, so. And again, this is just getting the general idea down. I will most likely be recreating basically all of this at some point in the future. But for the time being, I just want to make sure that it works and that it's functional and people understand what's going on when they choose this option. Okay, so these aren't centered very well, so I'm going to spread them out a little bit, which means I need to move all these manually. Oh my god, so much work. And yeah, like I was saying, like, once I do these for real, it's going to be a lot different. Cool. Okay, brush this stuff out. Oops. Brush it out with the right brush. Okay, for some reason I'm not editing this anymore. Maybe I am. Wrong one. Oh, I missed a bit. You missed a spot. And when I update the main game with this stuff too, I'll probably also update the demo because it'll be the same code. This song is not as chill. I am definitely going to be doing a lot more chiptune music in the future as well, because one of my upcoming projects is all chiptune music, and he said that I can make it on stream, but I can't say what the project is for because that is secret. So that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to getting back into Famitracker again. Okay, so I had 5 over there. Let's see if I can actually fit 5 over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No way in hell. Cool. Yeah, and that's the like I need to better arrange my stuff. So 1, 2, 3. I might have made it too small now. 4. That is perfect enough for the time being. Oops. There we go. I also have the Maker's Eden coming up as well, so that's going to be another thing. That is another thing on my list, actually. Which I'm excited for. It's the last episode of the Maker's Eden series. So I'm gonna try to go all out, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. This is actually bothering me down here. Dang it. Shrink this down by a little bit so I can fit 3 in here, because I fit 3 up there. 1, 2. Dang it. One, 2, 3, kinda. One more try. One, 2, and 3, and 4. We're over here. And I fucked up the heart. Dang it. Oh well. It's a work in progress, you know? Nothing's ever finished. Well, I won't tell anybody if you won't. I'm just gonna go like this. Good as new. Nobody ever knows. Cool. So yeah, I mean, this is an indication of what colorblind mode would look like. And then I still have the other one here, so I can colorblind on, colorblind off. Ollie, no, I made this song a long time ago. This is from the Maker's Eden Act 1, I think? Let me double check. Yeah. It is the Maker's Eden Act 1, track 4. an unlikely sleuth. Yeah, and Maker's Eden Act 2 is actually a lot of fun too. I guess I should have posted the link in chat, but I didn't. Close the window, it's gone forever. I need to fix this guy. This guy. Plus, Ollie, if I remember correctly, you're one of the crazy people that bought like my entire discography or something. Maybe that was somebody else. That one line is driving me crazy. Wrong way. There, that's better. That is better enough. And I'm not saying good enough. To be clear, I'm not saying good enough as in like I don't care. I'm saying good enough is because this is going to be a continual work in progress, and the fact that it's functional right now is good enough for me, and then I can go back and actually mess with the details later. But right now, I'm just trying to get the actual functionality in place because that's important. Okay, so with this, where's the logo? CJ logo image. Yeah, this is for colorblind mode. No, I want to get the exact dimensions because that's important, because it's going to be a sprite swap. So I actually need to go in here and like do that. That's what I want. Actually, I want it like this though. There we go. Can't go wrong with that. So we can crop it here. Oh! Hey, thanks so much for the follow, Zoudit. I appreciate that, man. It means a lot to me. Helps me keep going. So save CJ logo colorblind, I guess. I'll rename it later, and then undo that crop because I have other stuff here. But now I have my guide, and I can remove that and put all this stuff back in if I want to. Okay, save, close, 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 save, close. Okay. So CJ logo image was the name that I was trying to do. And then color blind. Copy that here for reference, and then we'll just dump it in the sprites folder. And we'll pop back into Unity. And now we should be able to go into the logo image and do a sprite swap here. And we're good. Now all I have to do is, when I turn it on and off, I have this, I have an animator. Whoa, that is the wrong animator. There we go. Colorblind enabled. And then all I have to do is just turn off all this exit timing stuff because I don't need it. I still have Twitch Prime. Yeah, I'm not going to get partnered for a while, unfortunately. It takes a ton of followers, and I'm just not there yet. I actually submitted for a partnership, and they denied me, so I'm going to try again a little bit. Just got to get those follows, man. But, you know, it's not really discouraging. I wasn't expecting anything out of it. It's just, no, you have to change. Yeah, I think you have to get like 20 to 50 concurrent viewers, or maybe if it's in the hundreds. And I mean, Twitch does control all that stuff, so there are exceptions to the rule. It just, yeah. So game object.find static assets.get component animator set bool colorblind enabled colorblind mode. And that should be it. Let's find out. So we go into options. Yeah. Yeah, okay, thank you, Mr. Cryptic. Crypticist. Cryptit. Whatever. Crypticit. I got it. I'm slightly dyslexic. I don't know if I am or not. But yeah, so now... Yeah, and creative people direct this song that is playing at the moment, that just ended, is from the what is it called? The soundtrack for Just Drive. This was a really fun album to make because it's actually a mixtape of 2 songs, or like 10 songs that I made for this guy. It was a fun album to make, and again, I should be posting the link. So Just Drive OST. Yeah, Zadet. I think it's like 100 concurrent viewers, maybe less. And like I was saying, like it really depends on what Twitch says. Like if they think that somebody has promise and they want to partner them, they just partner them. Okay, this was actually a really big update that I wanted to do, because now it actually gives players a preview of what colorblind mode looks like. So if you turn on colorblind mode. Yep. Whee! I like that the black particles turn into skulls, and if you notice, the colored particles are actually the particle colors, or the particle shapes. Yeah, you're kind of right, Cryptic. I think that they do have standards for a reason, but I also do think that they're a little pickier towards people who make them actual money, like the gamer streams. I think their creative stuff is mostly just to bring in that crowd. I know there's a lot, or at least some, creative partners. I know that Rin the Yordle, I can't remember if that's her name or not, but she got partnered by both Twitch and Adobe, like within a very short period of time. And yeah, like she's doing really well for herself, which is awesome. But she also gets like 100-something people in her streams at all times, which I'm not there yet. I think the maximum people I've had in my stream at once is like 20, which, don't get me wrong, isn't bad, but it's definitely nowhere near where I need to be. But I'm hoping to focus more on that next year when I'm not like slammed with so many projects. Yeah, and Cryptic, you're absolutely right. Like I don't think you're wrong. And I know Twitch is a service that wants to make money, and they want to focus their efforts on people that are making them money. So I totally get their system, but I just got to get there someday. And I mean, just one follower at a time. Like I'm not gonna stop. So I mean, I'm just gonna keep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any people who are partnered that I know personally, except for maybe Rin, but I've only talked to her a handful of times, and she's a very, very nice lady. But oh my god, I'm almost at 200 followers. I was actually just checking. It's like I'm just gonna keep going, and it's just one follower at a time. If I get 1 or 2 followers per stream, yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I'm gonna keep getting people, and if my quality or if my content is quality enough, people are going to follow and watch and contribute, and that's all I need to do. Which is probably a huge deal if you accumulate it up. Oh, there's still Patreon, I guess. Yeah, and I mean, primarily I want to focus on Patreon, but getting partnered on Twitch would be awesome too. But I know that there's vying forces there, because if you're on Twitch, they don't force you, but I think they strongly encourage you to get all your revenue through Twitch subscription, obviously, because they get their money. But I want to focus on Patreon because Patreon allows me to make more things outside of just what I do on Twitch. Like I write music, I do game development stuff, I do graphic design, I do all this stuff, and I do like all my videos on creative exploration on YouTube. And I want to have all of those like encompassed, and Patreon's the perfect point of sale for that, because that allows me to share all of that at the same spot. Like getting partnered on Twitch would be great because it's more exposure, it's more everything, but they might not want me as a partner because I am getting some revenue through Patreon, and that would divide their income. Like I mean, that's basically what it is. But I'm still gonna try. Like, I'm not gonna stop trying. It's 50%, really? I thought it was like 30. Wow. That is incredible. Okay, so there's a couple things. Yeah. So one thing I need to do is I need to change this animation to remember if the volume is muted or not. Actually, no. That's actually fine. Because what happens if somebody mutes the volume and closes the game, when they open the game, the volume is just at 0. Which isn't muted, but it's also not playing. Like, you could mute it, but... Yeah, Cryptic, and you get $250, but I don't think that's deposited directly into your account, isn't it? Isn't it like a PayPal transfer or something? So you really get like $2. And now I understand that servers are expensive, and like there's a reason Amazon bought Twitch is because they already had all these servers, so like their overhead was very, very low. So like I understand that like taking 50% seems like a lot, but considering how much technology goes into how this actually works, like you guys being able to hear what I say 10 seconds after I say it around the entire planet. I mean, there's a lot of technology behind all this as well. So if colorblind mode is on, I need to actually set this stuff initially, which isn't hard. So I just go up here where I defined colorblind mode, which is right here. There. Now when colorblind mode is on and I turn the game on, blammo! Oh, I don't think their servers are bored out of their minds, but they have the architecture available to be able to distribute this stuff. Yeah, and donations, that's actually a huge part of it as well. I've been lucky enough to actually get donations in the past, which is incredibly kind, because I don't expect to get donations like ever. But it's always, you know, wonderful when I do, because all that stuff just goes right back into my studio. I actually, like I said, I'm working on setting up an LLC at some point, so I'm able to, Jesus. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, that's the other wonderful thing about getting more people, because you actually get that community. Oh yeah, ad revenue is garbage direct. Just in general. It has nothing to do with Twitch specifically. Okay, so now we're just down to the menu level select, which is actually going to be a little bit more complicated of an animation, but it is going to be an animation nonetheless. I'm just trying to think of how I want to do it. Okay, So I'm going to save this, and I actually don't need to be in the main menu anymore. I can go into here with my blank canvas, and I can dump in a main menu level icon, which is this little doodad right here. Ain't he cute? So the first thing I need to do is I need to create an animator for this guy, and this kind of sucks because there's going to be a lot of animators being instantiated, but really I guess it's not that bad. So first thing I need to do is go in up to here, animations, create. I like this song. I made this song like a couple weeks ago. I'm just gonna play it, man. Because it's fun. There it is. Yeah, and it's just ad revenue in general. Yeah. The song is Swag with a $sign instead of an S. That is the song title. It's one of my favorite ones that I've done in the past month. It's really simple, but it's almost done too, so I'm just going to bring it back down. In ad revenue? Huh. Yeah, in most splits I've found, and this is speaking from like as a music producer, iTunes takes 30%. Amazon takes 30% as well. Bandcamp takes 15%. So like 50% seems like a lot, which is unfortunate, but like that's just the nature of the business. Like they can choose whatever price they want. Excuse me. So inside here, there's a couple things I want to do. What I'm thinking is just have like the text pop up, like loop or speedrun. So I'm thinking a good place to start is just to dump in the sprite and then work on it from there. So sprites, main menu, menu text. I think it was 17. Yeah, loop mode. It's a little big, so I'm going to go 0.6, 0.6, actually 0.5, because it doesn't have to be big. Yeah, direct. And I mean, Bandcamp is awesome. I love Bandcamp, but I mean, it's self-marketing. They do good things for SEO, like you get your name on the top of the search lists, but that doesn't really get you a whole lot beyond that. Like you need to market yourself with that. And when you're on iTunes and stuff, there's a lot of ways to direct people to your music outside of just having a URL somewhere. So so yeah, it's definitely something that requires a little bit more personal touch, which isn't a bad thing. So I'm thinking that like loop mode, oops, 1.5 maybe? Just shove it behind there. Loop mode will be like, But yeah, loop mode is awesome. Whoops, not 25, 2. I'm thinking like 1.5, 1.8. Okay, so let's do this. Animations, main menu animations. Main menu level select idle. I mean, it's like it's hard to make money anywhere, just in general. I want this behind here before I do anything crazy. 0.9. Okay, now I can start recording. Add property. Actually, no, this is just fine the way it is. So I can create another one. Main menu level select looping or loop mode. And then this is taking this little doodad here and being like 1.8. And I haven't really worked with curves yet, so I might give that a try. It's not going to be a hard curve, just oh God, how do you work with curves in this? Where's my Beziers? Where my Beziers at? Yeah, oops. I just want to delete that key. Is that... There it is. No, I want it to ease out, not in. So now it'd be like... I'm gonna have to go through and change everything now, because this is actually super important. Yeah, so that works. Okay, so we have loop mode, and then I need a speedrun mode as well. So I'm actually going to go back to this. I get it. I see how it works now. So I'm going to go back to this, go create new clip, main menu, and then change loop mode to speed mode, or speedrun mode. Put that back in there, and all I have to do now is change this sprite to 18. Boop. And speedrun mode only works on level 0, but that's no biggie. And I'm thinking at some point I'll have like a drop down come out of the bottom that says like best time for this level was, you know, X%, but oh, that's interesting, Ollie. I will definitely do that. Assist kit. I'll check that out. For this game, I don't really need it, but for future games, I definitely will need more. I want to change my image, or my... Go away. There we go. I want to change my bottom. Yeah, there we go. That's more serene. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out, though. Okay, so we've got this, which is simple and basic, and let's go in here. I like how the text is bigger than... Boop, boop, boop. Actually, it's not going to work this way, is it? Because I don't think I can trigger two different variables. I'm going to have another animator on here that actually changes the thing. I think. Okay. Not a big deal. Ooh, excuse me. Not a big deal. Just something that I'm trying to figure out my brain, because right now I have to basically send two values over at the same time. One saying, "Hey, start the animation," and another one saying, "Hey, start the animation with this one selected." And I don't think I can do that. It's like it's kind of a one-way street kind of thing. So what I can do is I can just basically create an animator on this to swap between the two. So when I call it, or when I instantiate each thing, I'm basically saying, okay, for all of them except for this one, stay where you are, but with this one, switch the sprite to something else. And I mean, I could do this programmatically as well, but then I'd have to create like a public sprite, and it'd be a pain in the ass. Plus, I'm trying to learn how to make animations, so let's do it. Loop. Okay. No exit time. Fixed duration. What is the duration? Well, there's nothing for this. Oh wait, no, it's... Yeah, that should be right. Loop mode. Ironically, loop mode does not loop. I have to go through and uncheck all these again because I always forget to uncheck them. Can I just select a ton of them? Nope. That's too bad. And really, it doesn't matter if these are checked or not, but it bothers me. Okay. Well, let's get that functionality in there, and then we can focus on getting it baked into the game, and then we can do the little sprite swap for level 00, and we should be good to go. Okay, so right here, if you push up right here, I need to find the currently selected... Okay, what do I name those? Colorblind, level button, plus I. Okay, that's going to be a little bit of a tongue twister, but should be okay. So game object.find level button plus current selected level dot transform dot name, just as a test. I am going to get some errors with this, yeah. Yeah, debug.log .name. Debug.low. Okay. Debug.log. There it is. Capitalized. Case sensitive. So this is actually going to give errors on every level under... Well, there's that too. It's going to give errors on every level under 10. Because I'm pretty sure that it's not set up that way. Oh no, it should work. Let's find out. Yeah, okay. So we're calling it just fine. Okay, so in that case, GameObject.find.getComponent animator set bool true. What did I call it again? Loop mode active. I should like write this stuff down or something. Then I need to set another Boolean to actually, or I need to set a value to turn this off. So temp level num equals selected level. Where's selected level up here? Int temp level num. So if you hit left or right, it actually scoots that back in. So if temp level num equals 0, doesn't equal 0, make it equal 0, and then we need to take the this little guy here and dump it in there. Where are we? There we are. Temp level num. Too many programming environments that I know. Oh, you set this to false. Go. Another thing I want to do is actually add a little bit of a transition back. It doesn't have to have the same how can I set a Boolean to a solid statement if in an if statement? That I don't know what a solid statement is. I probably do, but I don't know what a solid statement is. Okay, I would be happy to answer that, but I don't know what you're asking, unfortunately. But this should work. Yep. So there's a couple problems with it. For one, it's too close to the thing. And it's not working on 0, but I think there's some special cases there. So the first thing I want to do is I want to actually make that a little bit bigger. So I'm going to bring the players back. I've mentioned this before, but I'm really looking forward to starting a new game, just so I have a fresh you want to set a Boolean to true permanently in an if task, and I don't know how I can script that. So you want it to be set and have nothing else change it ever again? Is that what you're asking? I mean, what it sounds like you're asking is just another Boolean that you only change in that spot, so it references both of them. And if either one of them is true, then continue onward. If I understand that right, which I might not. So I'm actually going to bring this to 1.75. Or, no, 0.75. Maybe 0.6. And this needs to go up higher. Let's bring it up to 2. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, and then basically that's the only point that you change that flag. And you just don't change it anywhere else. You don't ever set it to false anywhere in your code. And that should be everything you need. Oh, I know why this isn't working. Because it's checking if the level is 0, the selected level is 0, the temp, and when the level is 0, it's not doing anything. So we need to set this to -1. That's a silly bug. Okay, so I'm going to apply these changes. I'm just going to mute that. Okay, I want it to actually zoop back in. So I'm going to create another animation to kind of fill in the little animation gap there. So, you're welcome. Although Zalgrith did all the work, but I'll take credit for it. So main menu, level, select, loop, off. And then paste. That's where you start. And then 10.1. This needs to go back down to, what was it, 0.9? Yeah, 0.9. One more. There we go. And then I'll do a little bit more curves, because curves are fun. In this case, we want... we want the curve to be like this, so it goes. Yeah, perfect. So now we can go into the animator and do the transitions this way and get rid of this guy. So now, no exit time, boo, boo, boo. It's off, false. And then the exit, we do have an exit time here, which is 0.1. That should be all we need to do there. Yeah, I know it's in there. I'm still a little new to animators here. What did I miss? Loop mode active is false. Oh, maybe I had to apply it. There we go. It gives it a little bit more. Hey, Dark, how you doing, man? I'd say your full name, but I don't know how to pronounce the second half of it. It's Darkestig. It's going well, man. I'm working on getting loop mode up and running, which is cool. And then if you don't have loop mode enabled, you just go to the next level. Although for some reason, it's not tracking rotations anymore. I think Unity's effed up, so I'm going to close it and open it again. Dark Aze TG. Okay, Dark Aze, you got it, man. Okay, so there's something wrong with one of the other animators because I got gold in rotations on that level and it's not actually displaying gold because parameter metal color doesn't exist. That's interesting. Ah, crap. What did I mess up here? Because these have animators on them. Metal colors right there. I already listened to this song. Okay, so there's something messed up in here. Where it says metal color doesn't exist, but it's right here. Apply. And it's all in the same place. It's all, well, not all in the same place. It's for setting the metal colors for, yeah. Okay, so metal color, metal color. Rotations, time. Both those have those on there. Okay. A lot of chiptunes today. I'm gonna turn this. I don't turn that down. I turn me down. There we go. Okay, well, we ran into a weird snag here. I don't know how long that's been broken either. Because I know I accidentally messed around with some other stuff, and I might have just screwed it up there. So metal color is 0. But it's weird because it's kind of working. Because it's setting these to gold, and some of them don't have gold. This was platinum before, I think. Yeah, because it says it's platinum up in the top. And it's marking down, see in the top you can see that I have rotations as well. So for some reason it's just not triggering the animation because metal color does not exist. Well, I'm going to put that on the list, and I will Menu level select not displaying proper metal colors. I need to finish what I started first. I can't get distracted like that. So I'm going to set up a very, very quick animator on here. Main menu level select is 0. And this one's super, super easy. So animations, main menu level select is 0. True, which would mean that this goes to speedrun mode, not and then create a new clip, and then false, which is just the default mode. I'm actually gonna set this, set default state to this. And then just a simple Boolean over here is 0. Just go this way. Doesn't have to have a way back because it's a one-shot deal. And really, I guess that would mean that trigger would work as well, but is 0 is true. You know, I don't fully understand triggers. Let's do a trigger. We'll learn it live. Oops, it's already there. It's so smart. Actually, just to be sure. There we go. No exit time. So loop mode text. So if we go in here and we go to the place where everything's instantiated right here, if I equals 0, which means we're in level 1, T game object, temporary game object, which is the level select thing dot get component, or no, find I thought you could find inside of a game object. Unity find child game object by name. Apparently I've searched for this one before. Oh, it's transform.find. So transform form.find. What is it? Loop text? Loop mode text. Loop mode text dot animator, or nope, get component animator dot set trigger. There. I need to go back and at one point I went through and commented all my code, but I think I need to go and do it again. If this is level 00, then set the text to speed run mode. Okay, so apply. And I'm actually just going to delete this because we don't need it there anymore. Okay, so loop mode, loop mode, loop mode, loop mode, loop mode, speedrun. It worked. And I need some like visual indicator that that is an option that actually exists. But oh, if I hit down, it doesn't go away either. So that's not too hard. Just if I hit down, boop, there. Thanks, Zelgrith. Now I need to fix the other problem that I have. So I'll show you. Loop mode. What loop mode does, I think I hit it there. Let me go out. Okay, so if you hit loop mode, basically you just play the same level over and over. And this is for practicing, because when you practice, you want to play the same level over and over. Or if you just like playing a level for whatever reason. And if you're trying to get a personal best or you're trying to beat gold, the gold time on there, you want to hit the exit, and if you hit the exit, you go to the next level. So this allows you to just play the same level over and over and over until you're done. Otherwise, if you just play it normally, that's, you know, just how it normally works. You just go to the next level after you beat it. Speedrun mode, on the other hand, completely changes the timer in the upper left-hand corner. So now you are racing your prior speedrun times, which will allow you to basically run and record speedruns. Ah! That's a fun strat. There we go. But yeah, so, and it doesn't take your best level time, it takes your best speedrun time. So there's a separate pool of times just for your speedrun times, for when you finish the game. So yeah, I'm gonna try to make that a little bit better indicated. But yeah, it's getting there. Why can't I go down again? That's weird. It's not letting me go down past volume. Huh. A couple things got screwed up when I changed this around, it seems. Oh, well, that's, yeah, okay, so that makes sense. If menu Y pause equals 0, then do all this stuff. Because otherwise, doing it every time you hit down makes no sense. And it will cause the game to crash. Okay. Still didn't fix the rotations bug. But it's weird, I can't go down. Okay, I have some menu bugs to work out. I'll reset stats. That might fix. Nope. Okay, so it's not related to that. Now, speedrun mode should be disabled when the game isn't beat, so that's something I need to do as well. Although really, I don't care. Like if you haven't beaten the game, there's no reason to not. I guess you could try speedrunning it, but because I don't think it saves. It might save. Whoops. Good start. It might save your progress. Yeah, so it saves that you beat the levels and stuff. Okay, so menu glitches when hitting up to toggle loop mode, and then hitting left, right to dismiss it. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom and do a couple little things real quick, so I will be back in a couple minutes, but I'm going to continue working on this, and in the meantime, enjoy this lovely water and the music, hopefully. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and I just need to get some caffeine, I think. So I'll be back in a minute. Suspended in unhealed darkness. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I needed to get some tea, and I just needed to do some stuff around the house real quick. I'm back now, though. So let's work on figuring out how... okay, let's look at the menu glitch first. That might be pretty simple to figure out. So what happens is if I hit up to enable loop mode, and then I hit right or left, it disables me to go down. So if menu position equals 0, turn this junk off. My throat is actually pretty sore. I don't know if that's just because I've been talking or just because of the weather. Man, honey makes everything delicious. Oh, sorry to hear that, Direct. This is the whole code right here. So what's happening? Let's do some unit testing real quick. So I can use the menu just fine. No, I cannot. Okay. So if it equals 0. Okay, so what happens if I go from 1 to 0? Looks like I'm gonna need to start doing some debug.logs. Menu Y position. Okay, toss those in there. Don't play it in full screen so I can see what's going on. It looks like I'm getting a bunch of errors anyway, so I need to figure that out too. So, up, down, up, down. That's weird. Oh, and now it broke. And now it's fixed. Okay, so there's something going on here. Am I treating that as menu position 1? I thought I was treating it as menu position 0. Okay, so if you hit up... Yeah, menu position 1 is audio volume. Okay, what I should do is I should actually put this at the end after everything's processed. That would make it a little less confusing. I apologize for the silence, but this is actually a bug that's kind of baffling me a little bit. Not that that's too difficult, to be honest. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. That should also be 0. And now... that might have fixed it. What's up, Zelgrith? Is there something wrong in my code? That's entirely possible. I'm wondering if I should... Wait, what? File menu. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually correct. It's... Oh, no, I see what you mean. No, it's not useless because I'm doing a subtraction right here. So if this equals 1, then it does a subtraction, and then it does this. If this equals 0, then just skip all of this and go down here. So what's happening is... This is kind of a shitty way of doing it, honestly, because it's very confusing. Oh, I should get this tea bag out of here. Yeah, it's not the cleanest way of handling it, but let's throw this out real quick. But yeah, so basically, it's moving the menu if it isn't 0. But if it becomes 0, then turn that stuff on. Yeah. Ah, honey. So... I'm wondering if I can add another thing in here. Because right now, if you hit up, and then if you go down, it actually goes down to volume, rather than going back like a canceling loop mode. I'm wondering if that's something I need to fix. But it looks like that fixed the menu glitch. What was happening was if I hit up, and then over to the side, and then go down, it still thought that it was still trying to cancel an animation on something that didn't exist. So I was getting errors. So I had to go in here and make sure that if the temp level num was -1 or it wasn't -1, then cancel this stuff. Otherwise, don't cancel this stuff because it would try to reference something that didn't exist. So what I'm thinking... It's just another layer of complexity that's going to screw me over later. That's the problem. I'm getting some glare from... Oh, it's from the windows. I need that light. How did my glasses get so dirty? I've been sitting here. Oh! Hey, Lizard Eats Flies. Thanks for the follow. When did I get confetti in my animation? They must have just changed that, because I didn't get it earlier today. Come on. Well, I was saying, how did my glasses get so dirty? Because I've just been sitting here all day, and I cleaned them when I started. So that's a mystery for the ages. I'm just trying to think of the best way of handling this. So there. Well, how you doing, Lizard? I saw that you were streaming earlier today. I'm sorry I couldn't make it, but I started my stream roughly about the same time. So we have a little bit of overlap right now with our schedules because I usually stream on Saturdays as well. But what's happening right now is I need to figure out how I want to handle this. And I'm wondering if I set loop mode as... yeah, confetti's pretty cool. I can get down with that. I wonder if I want to set loop mode as actually the menu position of -1, which sounds dumb, but it might be the best way of handling this. Because right now it's just kind of this floating value that's getting set in a bunch of other places. I'm working on my game, Blizzard, and it's getting pretty close to completion. At least as far as the demo is concerned. which is nice. I guess I can go with temp level num. Yeah. Okay, that might have fixed it. Let's find out. So we got this. All our menu still works, which is nice. Go up, go over, go up, go down. Okay, yep, that fixed it. Cool. That's one more thing that I don't have to worry about. Okay. So now, as in true game dev fashion, I introduced a bug that I need to figure out. And this is either a bug that's going to be really easy to fix. Yeah, and that's okay. I'm actually going to shut down Unity and open it again because sometimes it tends to poop the bed. And I'm just going to give it a fresh start here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's actually a reused asset from the game itself. It's actually the goal. It's the goal asset. I'll show you. I'll show you full screen even, because you're just that special. So yeah, that's actually the goal. It's the same thing. But I really just like that particle generator so much that I just want to use it everywhere. Okay, so what's happening is that it's tracking up in the upper left here. You can see that it registers both of those as it registers both of those as gold, but if you go back, it's not registering them out here. So I need to figure out why that's happening. And I'm getting when you generate it, it basically errors out a bunch of stuff because it doesn't exist, but it does exist, and that's what I don't understand. And I mean, I could just tear out that animator and put it back in, and that might fix it. But that seems weird. Okay, let's jump to the code again. Set editor metal color 1. Icon animator 0. And it's not even getting to this one because it's erroring out here. I think. Let me try something. So if I don't get gold in this level, but I do get gold with the rotations, what does that look like? That's weird. Because it still gave me gold for the rotations, but it didn't for... What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna need a little bit more console logs, I think. Okay, so for 5, oh, I didn't get gold. Okay, never mind. But for this one, I did get gold for rotations, but I didn't for time. But it's showing it for time, but not for rotations. What the hell is going on? I must have just changed something somewhere. Okay, well, first of all, let's see if these are actually triggering. Log set time gold. And I don't have any platinums, but I'm going to put it in here anyway. Plat. Set rotation gold. Okay, so first of all, we can see if these are actually triggering. Does the game name actually matter in marketing? A little. I would hope so. Okay, so it is trying to set the time and the rotation gold for both of these, but for some reason metal color doesn't exist. Which it does. Are you talking about the name being kind of generic sounding, or are you talking about like the color with the OU in there for the European? Or I guess I don't fully understand the question. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. Okay, what's going on with you? Yeah, there are actually a couple other games called Color Jumper, but they were all really small. There's Color Jump, Color Switch Online, Color Switch, Color Jumper. Steam Greenlight Color Jumper is actually the 5th one down, which kind of sucks, but I have a feeling that as the game gets more movement, like these are all little Game Jam games. And they're like the mechanics and stuff aren't anywhere close to what I did. Hey Pixel, how you doing, man? So I'm wondering if I should just tear out this animator and put it back in. It can't hurt. Remove component. If I can remember which one it was. Level select. Should I go for basic stuff? Oh, I thought you were talking about my game. For your game, I would try to find something unique, but it doesn't have to be super like unique. Like if it exists somewhere already, like you can't. Like how many songs out there are named Crazy? Like I can think of at least 4 right off the top of my head. So level select time icon animation. That goes there. Move up. Okay, so if I go into animation, gold is there. Yep, gold is there. Platinum is there. Good. If I go into the animator, we have metal color, which is how it should be. So if we save and we play, that's going to look weird, but nope. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Color Jumper is a simple name, because that's basically what it is. Like I just couldn't think of a better name for it. And by the time I got invested in the game, I already had the logo, and the logo really sold it for me because of the way that it's designed. Oh, shit. I know what's happening. I'm 99% sure I know what's happening. I added a third animator into this set. And what's happening is when I do this, icon animators, I'm pulling in 3 instead of 2. So I'm guessing if I go like this, that'll fix the problem. That was a weird ass bug. Crushed it, yep. Okay, so I'm just gonna apply this. Get rid of that. I was not expecting that bug. Okay, I'm gonna blitz through this real quick. Put on speedrun mode. Because I want to get to the end of the game and I want to get a platinum medal just to make sure that it actually exists. Plus, I like playing this game. Oh my god, I hate this game. This game's dumb. So it says NA up there because I reset my stats. So there's no stats to go off of. Even though that there's best times for the levels, those best times aren't related to a speed run. set of times, so they don't exist. Because the speedrun only compares against your best speedrun. Every time I go right. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Cool beans. So how's everybody doing today? I don't think I've asked that yet, but oh jeez, just reset the level. I really appreciate you guys kind of hanging out today. Like, I got a ton of work done on this game, and that is awesome because I'm hoping to release 1.0.5 later today. And being able to put that out is actually really, really important for me for a lot of different reasons. For one, it kind of marks the end of development for this game for a month or two while I finish up some other projects. That's a tough one. There is no leaderboard yet, but that's something that I want to look into. Probably just for best speedrun times. I would like to do it for each individual level, but that I don't know how much work that is when it comes to like Steamworks. So for the time being, I'll probably just have a speedrun leaderboard. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure yet. This is actually a good run so far. Am I going to try the Aurora skip? I might try it once, just because trying it once doesn't waste a lot of time. Trying it a couple times wastes a ton of time. But I do love the Aurora skip, even if I can't say it correctly. Speedrun! 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 It's not pure speedrun, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. This level, either I crush it right away, or I just have huge problems with it. There we go. Oops. Let's try that again. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm thinking. That I could do that. I could do it. I just don't know how granular. Oops, I don't know how granular you can get. Got it. This level is really hard, actually. I really like this like wall jumping mechanic, but I wish it was a little easier. I might try to figure out a better way of handling that. Messed that one up. I should be playing with game sound because game sound's good. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get platinum. Yeah, I shouldn't get platinum. Yep. Okay, so the menu's fixed. That's good. That was just an animator issue, which is my bad. I should be more specific with that, just finding the specific game object rather than just bringing in an array of animations. But that's something I'll probably fix at some point. So now if I go into speedrun mode, since I had a successful speedrun, now I can go against my own times, like I'm 0.018 behind. Oh no! Like I said, I actually had a really good speedrun, so yeah, so yeah, cool. Okay, so that's done. That's done. And that doesn't break. I do like animations. I don't know why I'm saying it animations instead of animations, but you know, whatever. Thanks, Pixelation. Well, I have been playing this game for a very long time. That's so funny. Okay. And this error right here, this is finite m cache range dot first. This is actually a bug with Unity, so I can't fix that one. So I get I get a bunch of errors from time to time, and it's super, super annoying. Okay, what was this? Oh, it's that bug again. I need to fix that too. Someday I'll fix that one. So level controller, what was I going to fix in here? Oh, I was going to get rid of the debug logs because I don't need them anymore because I figured out the problem. That's the level controller, not the menu controller, Ben. Okay. Okay. Right up. Get rid of that. And just get rid of that extra line. Get rid of that. Cool. Not displaying proper metal colors. So menu level select display best time. Now I was thinking, like you mentioned, Pixel, having like a leaderboard. I was thinking one thing you could do is if you hit up, it would actually show like the best time in the world. But I have a feeling people want more detailed leaderboards than that. So what I might do is, like, if you hit up again, it would go from loop mode to leaderboards, and then you hit space, and it would show more details. I don't know. I mean, this is something that I'm going to worry about when I actually release it on Steam. Yeah, I don't think having a best time display on the bottom would actually help, because if you go into the level, it does show your personal best right there, like 1.8. I actually did better on my person. Did better that time. Let's go in here. 1.67. You can do it. I got a personal best there. That's cool. I didn't get time on this one. Oh, because getting time on this one is actually super hard, which I'm okay with. Some of them I want them to be really hard to get. Oh, that was smart. And I'm also playing with keyboard right now, which probably doesn't help. But some of them are hard to get, some of them are easy. That's okay. Ah, too slow. Yeah, speedrunning Super Meat Boy would be a lot of fun. There we go. Got it. Nailed it. There's a platinum medal in 8, I think. But it's really, really hard to get. 8 is the first platinum medal. I found keyboard easier for a long time, but when I started playing this game with a controller, it helped a lot, except for one thing. There we go, got it. I think. Oh, come on, I was like 0.08 seconds behind. There we go. God, that one's fun to do. I think I finally figured it out. This is why I get so excited about playing this game, because speedrunning it is actually really fun. And obviously this is probably going to be the first platinum that a lot of people get, because either they find this level too difficult or they're like, oh, I could totally cheese it. And then if they cheese it correctly, they'll get a platinum. And they'll be like, oh, there's more to this game, which is the hope. I think there's one for 27. Yeah, getting platinum in this one is bonkers hard. But I'm going to try, because I need a little bit of a break. Nope. This one's almost like pixel end frame perfect. You have to go in that cycle. It's very hard. Ah, so close. But I want some of them to be hard. I mean, like, Super Meat Boy did not get famous because it was an easy game. And Binding of Isaac didn't get famous because, well, it was famous because Edmund made it. But, like, these games are easy to pick up, but they have a whole lot of depth, and that's really what I'm trying to do. With this game, I'm trying to make it so it's playable over and over regardless of your skill level. And, like, if you're bad at the game, at least you can beat the first couple levels and kind of understand and feel smart doing it. Like, I'm not trying to sell the game right now. It's just like, I'm really happy with where it is. That last jump is so tough. Oh, so close. So, but like stuff like this, it's like fun to watch for speedruns, and it's fun to play as far as speedruns because like death doesn't really take a whole lot. Like if you fail, you get back into it right away, which is something that's important to me. Oh, I think I got it. Got it. Okay, now if I go back here, platinum. Now I need to do this one. This one is flipping hard to do for platinum. Oops. Okay, yeah, you have to go. This one's fun. Fun, heavily in quotation marks. Basically, you have to get it just right. And I'm not doing it. Oops. This has been in development for about 9 months or so. I think my first commit was in December. Oh, there's a speedrun for this one too. The speedrun in this one's fun. It's hard. Got it. I didn't get it. And this is where looping mode comes in handy, because this way you can just keep playing the same level over and over. I think there's a speedrun mode in this one. Maybe not. I'd have to check the level. And I do kind of want to have like a really subtle indicator showing that there's a platinum score in there or something, but I'm not really sure how I want to do that yet. I need to see if that level actually does have a platinum time associated with it. It's 21, right? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. So yeah, I think, and I'm very, very sure of this. I think the demo, unless other bugs are found, the demo is complete. The demo of Color Jumper is complete. That makes me very happy. So what I'm probably gonna do is, I'll export them right now. Actually, there's no reason not to. Because I just did a speedrun of all the levels. Everything looked fine. Man, I love caffeine. I wish it wasn't so addicting for me, though. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do one more run, and I'm going to do this run a little bit more mindfully. Just looking everything over. That was weird. Why didn't that trigger right away? Let's go back over here. Oh, it might have been because I was messing with the keyboard and the controller at the same time. Yeah, I think there was just a little bit of a pause there. So return button works, options, colorblind mode. Colorblind mode works. I'm going to turn that off. Full screen does work. I'm going to test it when I get out. English, EU, that works. Credits, that works. I'm not gonna do the color OUR in here. Actually, I do want to change that real quick. I'm going to change that, so I'll do it. Because there's other people I want to thank. And less people I want to thank, too. Because excuse me, I think I mentioned this in my stream 2 days ago, where the yeah, okay, I did this, but I didn't actually save it. The Reddit community for game dev was really, really crappy to me. Just in general, like I tried to help out. I tried to help people with Greenlight stuff, and like I posted a couple links to myself, but I also posted those links like as an example for what I was talking about. Hey, that's you guys right here, and the rad people who watch my Twitch streams. Okay, so I did update this already. I just didn't actually put it into the game for some reason. And then we gotta do this. Listen, and that's the thing, like, I'm committed to this joke. I might as well go all the way with it. Yeah, and that's exactly right, Za. It depends on those first 5 or 10 votes. If the first 5 votes are upvotes, then you're golden. Like, nobody cares because, oh, these people liked it, so I should like it too. But if your first 5 votes are downvotes, just fucking delete your post. Like, that's what it is. And it's so frustrating because I posted, I think I even still have it on my desktop because they deleted it and I wanted to keep it. Yeah. Marketing things I learned from the first 48 hours of Patreon. Like, I wrote all this stuff, and then finally at the end, it's like, okay, this is why I was talking about this, because like if you wanted to give a look at my game, here you go. But apparently, that got my post deleted for spam, and I'm just like, fucking come on, guys. There's 4 posts on the main page that are the exact same thing, and I'm actually like providing information for people. Sorry, I'm just really salty about that, and like I shouldn't be, but yeah, here we are. This goes in here too, because then I can change it. So animator, colorblind on. No, I don't want colorblind. I want. Okay, so what do I have to do? Actually, this would have to be in here, which isn't really a problem. Oh wait, no, not in there. It would have to be in the language. Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. In self-promotion, there are limits to that. I mean, for obvious reasons. There should be limits to that. But okay, I can put it wherever the hell I want. Text language animation. Okay, so need to create another animator super quick. Which is fine. Like, I'm making a shitload of animators today. Apparently caffeine makes me swear. So don't do caffeine, kids. So menu, credits, menu, credits, language, animation. And then that goes here, language, menu, credits, language, animation. Create. Man, I made a lot of animations, which is fine. It's good. Sub menu, language. Actually, it would be main menu, credits, language, US, which is empty. Credits language EU, which is just the sprite swap. spending exploring my game. What's your point? Are you talking about Twitch integration in regards to like people controlling the game through the Twitch chat? Or are you talking about Twitch integration as in just like having more functionality? Or are you okay? I know you've had some success reaching out to streamers and Let's Play channels. Or are you just talking about it, like getting people to talk about the game? I guess there's a lot of options there. I think that there hasn't been a very good game that has both chat integration and also just a good concept for a game, or a good looking game. Like, there hasn't been that trifecta of chat integration, a good looking game, and an actual gameplay that doesn't necessarily have to rely on chat, but chat actually controls the twists for it. I think that there's a very, very good opening somewhere in there to create a game that allows Twitch to control the game, or Twitch to modify the game, but not to control the game. I think that there's something out there that could really work well. And there have been a lot of games where Twitch chat that Twitch chat can control, which is great, but either the games look kind of junky, which, I mean, I'm sorry to say, but oh, it didn't flip it. Oh, because I haven't put the code in yet. Move or Die. I think I know which one you're talking about. It's the first-person shooter one, right? Or is that the different one? Oh, right. I have heard of this one. I mean, that one, yeah, that one's better than the other ones I've seen. There's been like the game where you're basically like this, it's like a side scroller and you have to get from one room to the next, and then Twitch chat determines how things Zodit, that's an amazing idea. I think that would go over super well, and that would, because I love the idea of having Twitch chat integrated with the game. I think that's an incredible idea, especially since there's stuff like, well, Beam wouldn't work, but there's stuff like Beam which gives like a lot less latency to the video stream. But that, I mean, that wouldn't work because Twitch's APIs don't work with Beam. But the fact that there's less latency. Choice Chamber, thank you. That's the one I was thinking of. I love the idea of Choice Chamber, but that game just, it looks really kind of junky. And it's unfortunate because that's the first game that I saw that had Twitch chat integration, and I'm like, this is amazing, but there's like no gameplay there outside of interacting with Twitch. And I feel that there has to be some kind of but I feel like there has to be some kind of game there that doesn't necessarily rely on Twitch, but Twitch chat allows the game to basically be modified in some various way. Oh, HyperCole64, thanks so much for the follow, man. Have some tea. But I really feel that there's just an amazing game out there. Like the level of I mean, okay, think about this. Binding of Isaac, except Twitch controls various parts of the drops. Like they can control whether you get mostly active items or passive items, or they can control how many unique mobs show up, or they can maybe even control like which boss shows up. I don't know about Cluster Truck, but I mean, think about that. Like the game Binding of Isaac is just it's so replayable on its own, where if you don't have a Twitch chat to rely on, you still are able to stream it and it's interesting. But if you have a huge chat, then you are able to play the game with your chat. And Tim from Insert Coin Theater played Choice Chamber for a while, and it was super fun and cool. But if you don't get hundreds of votes while you're playing, there's really no point in playing Choice Chamber, because then you're basically just playing with like 2 people. And it's not like the mob rule kind of thing. It's more just, okay, well, there's this one guy, and I get 2 votes for this, and I get it. But it's just like, think of a game like Binding of Isaac or something where it's already procedurally generated to the point where you could basically play it. That's funny. But you could basically play it by itself, like standalone, and it's still fun. But bringing in that randomization or that control that the players could have, oh God, that would be so cool. I wish I could make a game like that. Yeah, that was a fun rant. I want to do that. Like, I really want to do that. I can't even remember what I was doing in this game, like in the dev anymore. Oh, right. I was setting the animations for the thing. So I need to go to the menu controller. And I need to go down to where I am setting toggle colorblind, toggle language. Game. Yeah, so game object dot find. So somebody please make that game so I can play it. Please and thank you. Yeah, and exactly, Pixelation. There's so much data you can draw from that. You could actually have the unique monsters named after the people that are active in your chat. How fucking cool would that be? Like, I don't swear super awesome, or super often, but just think about how cool that would be. Where, like, the players playing the game, and the unique monsters have, like, the Twitch player's name underneath them. And then maybe like the Twitch player or the Twitch user, if they had like time, they could actually go and not control the monster, but like maybe set some of their special parameters or something like that. Oh God, I want that to exist so bad. Why can't somebody make that? I would start making it, but I have a feeling in the year and a half that it would take for me to make, somebody else would do a better job. Yeah, Dark, that's a very good point. If I were to implement that, it's like you could either select without chat integration. And Dark, I mean, the thing is, if the game is fun without chat integration, all that, like, you don't need a slider or anything, you don't need a setting in there. You just need to need to make the game fun without chat integration, and then add chat integration, and then it's just more fun. Like, it's a modifier. It's not the game, it's a modifier to the enjoyment of the game. God, I'm super fired up about this now. I really want it to exist. Oh man. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably make the animation too, huh? You guys are getting me all distracted by super cool game ideas. Please fix compile errors. Oh! Insert Coin Theater is now hosting my stream with one viewer. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. There we go. And make the chat modify the enemies based on the color of their name. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not necessarily even like more people in chat wouldn't make more enemies. It's just the game would be making enemies as part of the game. And then it would have like a subroutine while it made the enemy to go out to the Twitch API and find a random user or find somebody who talked recently and then bring their name into the game. And like maybe what they said could be some kind of like seed for how they're generated or something. I don't know. But there's like so many cool options you can do instead of just like, I made a room and this room has stuff in it that's defined by chat. And then if you don't have a chat, the room's super boring. And that's no fun. I wish I was a game studio, because that's seriously $1 million idea, like straight up. If you could pull that off, you would be rich. I mean, that's basically it. If you could make, I mean, granted, if you could make a game as fun as Binding of Isaac, you would probably be rich as well. Like, that game has a lot of stuff going for it already. But options. Oh boy, something wrong happened there. Oh, okay, I know what happened. I need to go back into colorblind mode options. Here we go. Color jumper is 225. This is 100. This needs to be 225. Boop, boop, boop. Apply. Okay, that should be fixed. So right now, color jumper, normal. Set it to EU. Color jumper. And then if I leave it on EU and I close it, it should automatically... Yep. Perfect. There's one little bug that I'm noticing is when you start the game, if you hit down right away, it doesn't work. And I have a feeling that's because that temp number actually defaults to 0, and I need to default it to -1. So let's find a reference of that real quick. You need to just take this and bring it up here. Selected level equals that. Temp level equals -1. And we should be set now. Golden. Okay, I think that Color Jumper 105 is complete. That makes me really happy, actually. Yeah, so what I'm going to do... Actually, no, there's one more thing I want to do. I want to have... I want to have a little arrow that pops up. A little arrow that pops up above the level, just to indicate that there is a little bit extra data. If you hit up again, you can access like you can access speedrun mode and stuff. So if I go to init and I bring this down in here, so I'm adding a little bit more complexity to this, but I think that it'll be good in the end. Thank you, Hypercole. I really appreciate that. Okay, so if I do this, level select animation. So I need to add another step in here, basically. Yeah. So I need to add... What song is playing? That's very quiet. That was weird. It skipped a couple songs. Yeah, I'm going to turn this one up.
In the future, everything is cold.
Okay, so how do I want to arrange this?
In the future, there will be robots.
That's really annoying. Let's go straight down.
It will all be perfect. In the future,
Okay, so what happens is you can go to selected, which that little arrow will pop up. You can go off of selected back to idle, and the arrow will go back down. Otherwise, if you do selected, the arrow will go down and loop mode will come up. And then if the loop goes off, if you move off of the selection, then the loop mode will go down, but the arrow won't go back up. So I need to make that arrow super fast. I absolutely love this song. Like, hey, damn it, Jeff, you're still here. How you doing, man? Man, caffeine's so cool. I'm doing well, man. I really try not to drink a lot of caffeine. I really, really, really try. It's so nice. I have problems, and I mean caffeine is a drug. I don't like taking any kind of drugs. Photoshop's sitting and spinning for a second. I don't. It just weirds me out. And obviously, some drugs have more of an effect than others. Like I can't deny that. I know I have to talk a little louder to go over the music. I'm sure things are clicking. Come on, Photoshop. There you go. Good boy. Jeff, this is off of the Maker's Eden Volume 2, I think. I made this a long time ago, and it's still one of my favorite tracks. Maker's Eden Act 2, it's called A Perfect Future. You can purchase it right here. The Maker's Eden Act 2. I love that song so fucking much, though. Everything about it is perfect, and I wish I could make every song like that. Another thing about caffeine is apparently it makes me swear. Fun fact. So main menu, level, select arrow. Error. Actually, no, don't save it as an image. Just main menu, level, select arrow. No, Photoshop, why you do me like this? Oh man, Hotline Miami. That's super high praise, man. I am down with that. I haven't played a lot of that game, but I really, really enjoy it. Okay, actually this should go in the main menu. Here we go. Okay, so now if I go back in here, it's gonna sit and spin for a second, bringing that in there. And then I can add that sprite. Sprites, main menu, level select arrow. It's a little big. It's a nice little hat for him. But I can fix that super fast. Bring this to like 255. Boop. Yeah, and I want it to be subtle like this. Like, I don't need it to be fancy. But by default, this should be hidden. So 1.5. There. So now it's hidden. So, level select idle, we're perfect. We're golden. Level select selected will bring that arrow up, which is easy enough. We go from 1.1 to like 2.1. Whoa, maybe just like 1.5. No, because there's that thing there, so like 1.8. And then 1.1 here. And then we'll just do some curves, because everybody likes them curves, grill. Pretty smooth. So now we can. And honestly, that it might even be beneficial if that was a little faster. Because this doesn't have to be... No, I like the same... Because this is the speed of the other animation. It's 0.1 seconds. Okay, so we have that. And then if loop mode is turned on... we can turn the arrow off. And then loop mode off has its own thing, which I don't need to worry about. Yeah. I think we're good there. And then we need another one, level selected. Or level highlighted, really. And so... no exit time, no duration. Level highlighted equals true. And then we'll send this back to idle if level highlighted equals false. Otherwise, if loop mode equals true, then we will move forward. And then if loop mode off, that goes to here to here. That's an interesting little conundrum. So if you hit down, that would... Okay. So yeah, if this is loop mode active, if loop mode highlighted is false, do that. Otherwise, transition back to selected. That's a nice little puzzle box we have right here. So this is highlighted false. We'll go to the loop off. And if they hit down, okay, that should work. I might need another animation right here. Yeah, we'll find out. Okay, so I'll turn this off, hit apply. We're going to have to add some code first, though, don't we? Because right now it's not going to do anything. So, there, that looks better. Because, you know, you have to have your animations look aesthetically pleasing. Or your animation things. Okay, so, level highlighted. Menu controller. Okay, so update level list position is what I need. So update level list position is right here. Why this is 2 tabs in, I'm not really sure. Animate level arrow. Build this from the back to the front, I guess. Okay, I need to find language highlight is not it. Color blow. There it is. Okay, we're making this a little bit more complicated. Selected level. Okay. And then pulse. This might not work. That didn't work at all. Sweet. Okay. So what was the error? I think it was looking for something that didn't exist yet. Not set to an instance of an object. So it's probably calling this before the levels are actually instantiated. It is indeed. So let's move this until after we make the levels. Well, that's something. Pixelation, the Color Jumper demo that I'm working on right now is going to be put out on itch. And then what's going to happen is doesn't equal -1. After I'm done with this demo, then I'm going to be working on the full game. Because what I want to do is I want to get all the mechanics and like all the fiddly stuff done first. Selected level, selected level. I want to get all the fiddly stuff done first, so all I have to do, and all I really have to do once I'm done with this is focus on level design, focus on the boss battles, and focus on some of the more polishy stuff. This is all the mechanical, under the hood stuff, and I really just, when this is done, all I have to do is just create things, and that's going to be super cool. Okay, so why is this not working? Animate level arrow. That's this. And that's this. Okay. Select a level, get component animator. Debug log, selected level. Apparently 2 doesn't exist yet, because this is still in the for loop. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, that goes there. Set text to white. Okay, animators. Okay, I put this in the wrong spot because I'm a dummy. Okay, so that's not used anywhere up there. That's not used anywhere up there. That is used. And the current max level can be above. It's the selected level that I'm worried about. That was actually dumb of me to have that even before I instantiated. I was moving something for things that didn't exist yet. That should fix the problem. Plow. Well, we have some issues. Nothing we can't fix, though. What exactly is going on with the animator right now? So, maximize on play close. So let's look at one of these dudes. Let's look at number 2 here. So it's just bouncing back and forth. Which is odd. Okay, so selected. If level highlighted equals true, which it is, go to selected. Okay. I have my booleans messed up. Okay, so idle level highlighted is true. Selected. This is level highlighted equals false. Loop mode active equals true. Okay, so I think I fixed that. Well, now it's just looping. So that's a start. It's weird that it's going to idle right away. Okay, first of all, let's turn off looping for these because that's already driving me crazy. I wish, and I'm sure there's a plugin or something for Unity that just doesn't loop the animation when you create it. That would be nice. Okay, those actually need to be animated. That one does too. The gray ones don't. This one doesn't have to be animated or looped. Gold, gold, platinum. Okay. Okay. Okay, so if I go to number 6 here, that for some reason is still looping. Main menu, level select, selected. Main menu, level select. What are you doing? One of these days I'll fully understand animations, man. I mean, it doesn't matter that this is looping as much. Like, it doesn't necessarily bother me. It's just like, why are you doing it? Select selected. Not looping. Hilarious. I mean, it's just waiting for input. So if I hit up. So that part works great. This is exactly what I want there. That's beautiful. Except loop mode kind of just disappears. What happens if I set this transition to 0.2? Well, that totally bungs it up. So I might need another animation on the way out. I kind of messed this one up. I'm just gonna reset it. Fiddling with stuff like while it's running tends to have some weird consequences. Okay, so let's go back in here. Let's look at number 4. number 4, should be idle. What does the idle state look like then? The idle state looks like that, which it definitely should not. Okay, how about now? Apply. I might not have applied that before or something. Okay, so that's a start. And once I like figure this out, then I can go back and change the graphics because I want that arrow to be smaller. But you just got to do one thing at a time. Ugh, man, it's like 2:30 already. So personally, I'm very, very happy that this Ben Gets Stuff Done stream has lasted more than 2 hours because the past couple weeks have been pretty sad. Oh, excuse me. It's been pretty sad in that regard. Oh, okay. So before I change the selected level, I have to set the current one to false. So if I go left and right up here, left equals 0. Same thing over here. If it equals right, set it to 0 before moving. And if you hit down, Okay. That should help. There we go. That's an improvement. Okay, so if you hit up, you have to actually enable it. Okay. Up to go into that, menu position equals 0. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Still not doing it. Which is weird. Oh, because I'm not setting it to true. I guess that makes sense. There we go. That's actually very helpful. Okay, so when you jump, you're not resetting it either. So instead of setting this true and false all the hell over the place, I'm wondering if I can just do it in this update level list position. And have a temporary integer or something. Remove prior selected level. Because I don't want to just go through all of them and turn them all to false except for the currently selected one, because that is crazy not helpful. So let's see, update level position, update level position. Okay, so is there a place where I set selected level outside of this? Okay, that's an easy fix. Easy, easy, easy. So what I'm doing, or what I'm going to do, is int new, or just int I, doesn't matter. Selected level, so selected level plus equals I. No. New level. That's better. Selected level equals new level. So, now I have all these errors up here, so this is just here. So what I'm doing is I'm basically just moving this formula into here. And since the formula is moved in so many different ways, or modified in so many different ways, I can just offload that formula, set the level position, and do all the animations all in the same place. In theory. Otherwise I'll be holding down undo for a while here. GC current level. I can get rid of this. Actually, I should... No, I don't need to keep that anymore. Okay. Well, this should work. I cannot move my arrow keys. That's neat. Well, I don't know if it worked. I am working on my game, Bow Pro YOLO. I got it. I figured it out. I'm working on my game. I'm fixing things and I'm making bugs. So good progress, I guess. Selected level is greater than 0, which it should be. For some reason, maybe it probably doesn't work like that, because that's, yeah. Let's do it the smart way, Ben. Should be good now. Selected level, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do update level list position. There we go. There's a couple of those. +1, -1. That's good. That's good. Okay, let's try it now. It should work. I'm doing UI stuff today, which is exciting for some people and not for others. Hey, Tim. How's it going, man? Hey, insert coin theater. Okay, so that works. You can skip around, and that works. Can go down and that works. And it looks like everything's... I mean, there's some animations that I need to fix still. Like, there's this one. There's something that needs to pop out or pop off. So, main menu. I'm going to bring that back in. Oh, Tim. You're killing me, man. I want all of that. Okay, so selected back to idle. Needs an animation. So selected is bloop, and then... So I can create another thing, so... animations... Selected... Level select... Unselected. And really just do that to... this being at negative or 0.9. Boop. And then I can do a curve for it because everybody likes them curves. I don't know why I'm saying that every time now. I guess I think it's funny. Whoa, there we go. Okay. We're good there. Oh, damn it, Tim. I thought I sent those to you. 2 seconds. I totally didn't send them to you, but I thought I did. Why didn't you say something? Okay, they're sent to you now. Let me know if I did something wrong. But they should be right. I don't make mistakes. Right? I don't make mistakes. I just elongate my development process by exploring new options that aren't, in the end, functionally valuable. You just woke up? You've been sleeping for... It's 3 p.m. 3:30. Tim? Did you go to sleep at like 4 in the morning? No, did you go to sleep at like 8 in the morning? I've been up for like a full day. I've eaten 2 donuts and drank some coffee. Take care, Bob Pro YOLO. I can't say your name for some reason, but thanks for swinging by, man. I appreciate you saying hello. Okay, so we've got that. And we need to hook that animation up, which really goes like this. So selected to idle. Oh, okay. I guess you're excused. So this one goes away, which level highlight equals false. And then this one, level highlighted equals false. Has exit time of 0.1. And this has an exit time of 0.1. Or 0.0, I guess that's a number. I'm just going off of this. Okay, that's 0.1 as well. Oh! Bow Pro YOLO! I said it right. Bow Pro YOLO! Take care, man. Thanks for swinging by, and thank you for the follow. It's been a very productive day today. Both. I think I'm actually almost up to 200 followers. Let's see what my number's at. I'm at 199 followers. Shabow, that's actually, like, I don't even care if it's a round number, man. That's awesome. Ah, Tim, see, Saturdays for me are where I get shit done. I've had more caffeine if you haven't noticed already. I'm a bit wired. That tea is bonkers. I'm going to have to buy more. Well, that's not how that works for a lot of different reasons. Okay, let's look at this and see how exactly this is going. Level list 2. So this is the this is the animation for 2. So I go in and out is not correct. So exit time 0.1.1. Right, it's looping again. It shouldn't be looping. So let's unloop it. that. Oh man, I'm really digging this tea, but I really do not want to get hooked on caffeine. I know that like tea caffeine is often like quote unquote softer than like soda because it's more natural, but I also know that I get there we go. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, I can get into that. That's pretty hot. So actually I want to change this a little bit. So yeah, like tea, the caffeine from tea is a little bit softer, which I'm a fan of. But I still need to basically kind of be aware of what I'm doing and not just like completely bug out on tea all the time. So selected, this is the one that I wanted to change. This one I want to go like this, and then unselected, I actually want this to go fairly quickly. Okay. So selected. I think I screwed up. Yep, I screwed it up. Okay, so this starts at 0. And I want to copy this keyframe. And I want to paste it at 5. Because really, I want this to pop up super fast. Oh, get out of recording mode real quick. So with this, now it's like empty, and it's like shoop. Hey boys. Okay, and then the curves are kind of doing their own thing here, and I want to flatten that out. Left tangent, linear. Left tangent, linear. There we go. Okay. That should fix that problem. I'm going to apply, close, play. Yeah, there we go. So there's a little bit of a delay when you like hit it, and I might actually increase that delay by quite a bit because I want the player to be focused on what level they're choosing and not seeing a level like an arrow pop up after 0.05 seconds. Yeah. Okay, it's getting there. Figuring out animators is something that I'm really trying to do. And this might make it look weird. Okay, so this is a weird issue that I'm trying to figure out now, because the way the animator works is when it's selected it goes here, but then it goes from here to but when it's unselected it goes here. So if you go quickly, you can see that it's like going to the it's jumping to this animation, and I don't want it to, but I don't know if there's a way I can get around that really. So, and it's really not that big of a deal. And I need another animation right here. for loop mode remove or unloop. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I was messing around with this. Yeah, and I think I have a fairly decent grasp on it, but I just, like, there's some things that I know should be possible, and I'm probably just not doing it right. So this is the arrow in, so that's good. So loop off. So loop off triggers when, yeah, whatever. Loop off triggers when you go like that. So I need another animation that is loop to select, basically. So animations, main menu. To select. And that goes here. So this one, I wish I could just drag this over, because that would be so nice. Copy. Oh, let's not mess with that. So this is basically everything off. Loop mode active false. So oh, right, I needed to make transition. Loop mode active false. So loop mode active false. And then it just goes like that. Making it a little bit more complicated now, aren't we? And then this is going to have an exit time of 0.1 seconds. It has a fixed duration of 0 because I don't care. And then this is the same. 0, 0. It's getting there, though. Okay, so loop to select is the opposite of this. So loop mode is this guy, and that is this animation. So I just want to take these and reverse them. So loop to select is paste, and then we just go take that and that and that, and then we just have the opposite. Okay, get rid of record mode. Apply that just in case it matters. I don't think it does, but okay. So now, and no, nope, still doesn't work. Okay, so let's look at number 4 here. So level list 4. We start in idle. We go to selected. We hit up for loop mode. If we hit down, okay, so what's happening is we're not actually staying in this, which is, I guess, what that transition duration is for. It's a fixed duration, seconds. Let's try it now. Well, that's going down, but the arrow isn't going back up. Oh, because that's a... So selected is the animation in. I need like a selected idle. I think. And honestly, it actually doesn't look that bad the way it is either. Let me look at it again. That's actually not bad. The thing that bothers me is that. And this is where I need to like get logic, like a create. I think this is where you get like the logic, the state machines. so I can have a substate machine. But I don't know how they work. Because basically I want it to be like if selected idle state might. Yeah, you're right. I just want to see what these look like. I've never actually used one before. Okay, so this is like another layer of logic that you can add that doesn't really have anything. It just kind of shuffles people around or shuffles things around. Well, that's interesting. That actually opens up a lot of possibilities. Because this is just basically just a logic module. But I don't know if it helps me in this situation. That state machine like got put somewhere, I think. Unless it's just an internal module that's not actually an object. I think it is. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So if it's selected, yeah, the thing is, like, I need to have some kind of variable, like a script or something, and this is like outside my. Yeah, what I need is like a script to choose the time. And I mean, the other thing I could do is I could just remove the exit time on this. Oh, that kind of. Yeah, so if I remove the exit time, that kind of breaks everything. So don't worry about that. The exit time, but no fixed duration. Car alarm. Yeah. I mean, this is another way of doing it. You just kind of, but it still flashes when you go across, which is definitely not ideal. Okay. And I mean, the other way you can go about this is you can just hard code it, but that seems really dumb. Well, I'm gonna let that sit for like 5 seconds while I fix something else. Where is that image? Assets and sprites. Oh, it's in the menu. Menu text all. Platinum, platinum sparkle. Level select arrow. I need to change this. It's just too darn big. That's much more reasonable. Okay, so this little thing, this little bug, it's not really a bug, it's just a... Yeah, mostly useful, you're right. I need an interim. I need an interim animation. Level select weight, I guess. Yeah, and that's the thing mostly useful. I think that's the problem, where they're both showing the idle states and the animations, and really the animation should be in its own thing. So the arrows are moving to the animation. So what's happening is once this flag is true, once level highlighted is true, it moves to this, and then this is the animation, but this animation has a pause before it actually happens. So what I need to do is I think I need to move that pause into its own thing. Which is fine. I'm learning, man. That's how you learn. You learn by screwing up a lot. I'm out of tea. I'm gonna wash my glass real quick, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I just need to walk around. Yeah, Unity's a lot of fun, useless. Mostly useful. You're not useless. Oh, I got a text message while I was gone. Uh-oh. My wife forgot her lunch and her knitting. That sucks. I made quesadillas last night, and I made an extra one for her to bring to lunch today, but she overslept, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I am going to basically have that idle state, and if the level gets unselected before that idle state ends, then just shove it back to So basically I just take this, copy, delete this. Oh, mostly useful. Why did I say useless? It's been a long fucking day. So this is add property. Oh, wait. New clip. Mostly useful, mostly useless. Close enough. So selected anim. Then paste that in there. Okay. So oh boy, this is getting to be a little bit of a spider web here. Okay, so idle state, that's fine. Selected is fine. level highlighted equals true. Level highlight equals false. So this this needs to move down to here. So make transition to here. Get rid of that. So level highlighted equals false. And then remove all of these because I want to have it happen instantaneously if it does happen. Okay, and then this transition, so selected to select animation, happens basically after 0.15 seconds. 0.15 with no transition, actually. And then, I mean, I actually do find this kind of fun. I'm just trying to figure it out while I'm doing it, which is kind of the hard part. And so this one needs to go up here now. 0.1, 0.1. Okay, so I can delete that one. This can go up here. Hey Tim, you're back. How's your pizza? So this might work, or it might not. Oh, time to order dinner now. It's only... It's not even close to dinner time, Tim. What is wrong with your state? Well, I have an issue. I found an issue, guys. Okay, so I need to find that animation and turn off the looping. Go away. Go away. Select animation. I guess that's fair. Or maybe this is where the state machine comes in, where I can have this pause and then push it to this push it to the state machine, and if it's still going, then I can split it. I'll try it this way first, but I have a feeling that that the state machine is where I need to do. Yeah, because now there's no pause. Yeah, that makes sense, Tim. Yeah. Uh, 0.2. No, it's 0.15. Hey, I did it. Well, I kind of did it. It's also kind of busted. I'm missing some logic here, I think, because I can't hit up and down to get the other stuff. So if I go to 10, let's go to 10. So we're in idle, selected animation. So if I go too fast through it, it doesn't show up. That's perfect. So if I hit up, it doesn't do anything because I don't have oh right, this shouldn't be there. That should be here. Okay. Loop mode active equals true. No exit time. Takes 0.1. Okay, this should work now. Hey, how about that? It's not perfect. Well, Tim, I am a fan of pepperoni and green olives because I hate my heart. But I recommend you get whatever you like. Pepperoni is classic. Sometimes if I'm not feeling the grease, I go sausage, which is also a very, very good choice. I'm not a big fan of mushrooms, but most other things I can tolerate. Onions and green peppers are kind of so-so. It really depends on if it's a supreme pizza, because then you get that extra saltiness from the sausages and stuff like that, which is a really nice touch. Aside from that, if you want to go crazy, and I know some people, Pixelation in general, which I don't think he's in the chat anymore, but I would recommend Canadian bacon and pineapple. That's always a very lovely choice, because and a lot of people don't like pineapple on their pizza, but I really, really do enjoy the contrast between the sweet acidity of a pineapple pizza. Because you have that acidity from the fruit that's not really present in any other of the more savory flavors that generally come on top of a pizza. Like the Canadian bacon is nice because it's usually a little bit smoother. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go crazy, you can do something like a taco pizza, which are actually incredible. I love taco pizzas. So if I hit page up and go back to 10, okay, we're good. Yeah, so this menu actually works. There's a little bit of a bug if I go sideways and up at the same time, which I could fix with an animation, but honestly, F it. Like, that's a really fringe case, and honestly, I don't think it matters too much. It might be something I fix in like the final game. But now that I know that it exists, I kind of want to fix it right now. Which, it's not that big of a problem. So, yeah, there's a sausage and onions isn't that bad, but you might as well just go supreme at that point, because the green peppers actually help a lot with the flavor. They have a little bit more bitterness, which helps counteract the onion's heat a little bit. And then I gotta go with sausage. But yeah, there's so many options, and now I want pizza. Yeah, I really don't like onions. I can tolerate them on a pizza because they act more as a flavor enhancer for various things, but generally, no thanks. So if I go to loop mode, yeah. So what I need to do here is I need to create another thing. With 2 outs. Ugh. Oh, my poor little menu is gonna get all tangled up. It's so cleanly spaced out right now. So if I go loop mode and just take this and I create a new one, select to loop, and then just do paste. But in this case, we don't want the arrow. We just want this. And then we just need to set up the variables. So select animation to loop mode is loop mode active true, and it's a 0.01. So make transition to there, Hey man, how you doing? It's Christian. I am making this for me. It is a game called Color Jumper. That is a kind of a puzzle platformer that has a very interesting twist regarding matching colors. And that's when you say it, like when you every time you say like, oh, it's a match 3 or it's a matching colors game, it sounds really dumb. But this game is actually really cool, and I will show you in just a second. I just need to fix this stuff. It's kind of a tangled mess now because I had to add another one. So loop mode to loop off is again, this is the issue that I have here is that I have an animation and an idle state in the same thing, and now I learned that that's not a good idea. So next game I'll fix that, but in this one I'll just have this little spider web here. Loop to select is loop mode active false, or loop off, that's what I want. So level highlighted equals false. So this level highlighted equals false, or let's look at this. It's all zeros, so 0, 0, 0. And then I'll go make transition up here, and this is loop mode active false, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Equals false, 0, 0, 0. So it's like I talked about doing this when the game was fully released, but it's like here's a 5-minute fix. Why not do it now? So yeah, let me see if this works first. So first of all, that works just fine. Well, that's new. I need to fix that. So that is this guy. Animation select to loop. I think I did this backwards. So let's look at it real quick. No, I didn't. But it is looping, which just doesn't help. Okay. Well, I'll show you a quick overview of the game, Christian. Yeah, I'll fix that in a second. So basically, it is a puzzle platformer where... Let me get a full screen. Where you basically just try to get to the exit, like Super Meat Boy or something similar. And then the twist of the game is that your player has 4 colors, one on each side of their face. And if you don't touch the colors, you fall through. If you do touch the colors, they're solid. Which leads to some very interesting mechanics overall, where you can navigate levels, and it kind of feels parkourish, if that's a word, which it isn't. But yeah, that's the premise of the game. I'm working on the menu system right now. It's getting there. I need to figure out why that's happening. So let's go to main menu. Let's go to level 5. Let's look at the animator. Oh, it's such a mess now. It was so beautiful before. Well, that's interesting. Oh, thank you, Christian. If you want to play the demo, I do have the demo available right now. Let me get you a link for that. But yeah, as I actually went to college for like web development and graphic design, so it's very interesting to see all of things working together. Oh! Christian is now following. Also, Christian, you are my 200th follower. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. It is super cool to be able to cater so much entertainment to so few people. No, to so many people. I really do appreciate everybody's support and even hanging out today. I mean, like, it's Saturday, man. You go to get stuff done. So what is happening here? Select to loop. It shouldn't be going that direction though, because loop mode active. Okay, so loop to select would be loop mode active false. And then loop off. Okay, that was the problem. I had my Boolean set wrong. Yep, there we go. So if you really want to get in there without the animation glitching out. See, okay. And it's going to be another little bit of a rant. And I kind of want to go back and find my other rant on doing Twitch stuff inside implementing in games. But this is another little rant where details like that, I feel, are actually incredibly important to a game. Not because they're very obvious, and not because it's something that will be found very easily in a game. And like 99% of the people won't notice this exists, but the 1% that does might find a problem with it, and that won't, it's like, it's not going to turn people off from the game, but I think that that little attention to detail really helps. Christian, this is C#, but this is Unity, but the programming behind it is C#. So that's all this stuff here. And you don't really need to have a local group of web developers to like make stuff. Like, that's the beauty of being online all the time. You are able to make stuff all the time. Yeah, and Insert Coin Theater, and Tim has a really good point where it's a very, very fun blend of a lot of different mediums. And I've said this like 4 times now, but I think the Color Jumper demo for 1.0.5 is finally done. So I am going to save, and I'm going to do a run of the game full screened. Actually, what I'm going to do is I am going to force the game to think that there's a new version, so I can actually start from scratch from this. So I have to remember to change this back to 0.5, but I'm going to do this 0.6, which will force refresh everything. Okay, now I'm going to go back to 0.5 so I don't forget and skip a version number. Yep, I've done a bunch of QA already for this game, but... And actually, while I'm at it, let's get fun and actually export it and play the build, because that'll be fun. Color Jumper junk, yeah, that's where I put all my Color Jumper stuff, in my Color Jumper junk folder. So that's cool. I can delete these. I can delete that. I can delete these. I can delete that. Yeah. That's the spirit, Christian. So yeah, let me export this real quick. So build settings, Windows, build. And mostly useful, you will be able to play this very soon. I can't upload it while I'm streaming because it would destroy my internet connection. But after I am done streaming today, I will be posting this to itch almost immediately. And I will keep everybody abreast of how that goes. So we have Color Jumper for Windows. So we still have this intro, which is whatever, but I want full screen at maximum resolution, 3840 by 2160. And I am going to turn off the music, hit play, and we'll see how this goes. So this should be a fresh start. Okay, I was going to say that is awesome. So yeah, fresh start. I'm going to turn up the volume. Too high. There we go. Go to options. We have return, which works. We have that, which works. So actually hitting up actually resets the menu to the current game. Colorblind mode on, that works. But you can see both the particles on the side, the black particles turn into skulls, and the logo actually changed to colorblind mode. Full screen off, that works just fine. So I can, in a perfect world, I can take this. Okay. And I can resize this. Now this is something that I want to work on at some point, where you can actually kind of mess with this a little bit too much. What I might do is I might just check the ratio of the screen, and if the ratio is outside of certain bounds, just black out the screen and be like, okay, the ratio is fucked up here, guys. Stop messing around. But it looks like full screen works just fine. So I'm going to go back to full screen. It looks like... Okay, that's interesting. So if I go like this, and I go back to full screen, it actually preserves the ratio. Okay, that's something I'm going to have to fix real quick. That's a good one. That's a good one. Is that on update? Yeah. Update camera ortho. The orthographic camera is based off of... There it is. So if you go back to full screen, this should automatically... So level control... No, menu controller. I'm going to do another build. I just want to make sure this works first. So jump... full screen is right here. Update camera ortho, which actually needs to go into the game controller. That's not a public function? Oh. Okay, well there you go. Chow down. Okay, so I'm going to close this. I'm going to go into Unity. I'm going to build settings. Actually, I'm going to just straight up delete this so I'm not getting any weird conflictions. And then I'm going to go in here, build settings, build, saves everything. There we go. Sorry for the no music, but I'm just going to be turning it off in a second anyway. Yeah, mostly useful. I'm looking forward to people's feedback on playing the updates. I really, really put a lot of love into this update, and I think that it will show. So I can do full screen. There we go. So, okay, back at it. So we got that. Got the volume fine. Options, colorblind. Still works. Surprised if it wouldn't. Okay, so we got full screen or windowed. And if we do weird ass windows like this, which at some point I'll prohibit, but if I go back to full screen, that did not fix it. Nice. I wonder if that actually goes with... see, the problem is that I can't test that inside Unity. Where is that? That's hilarious. So past frame size, screen.width, screen.height. So do I set the... Can you add so you can jump with W? I could. This is it might work with W. I just feel like that, like you're cramming your fingers into a little spot there, which, you know, that's what she said and all that junk. But I feel like I could do it. I mean, that's super easy. It's just the input controller, and then adding W to the list of inputs that would that work. But I will look into that in a second. I need to fix this first. Okay, I'm gonna put on the music for a minute or two. Let's get a good song. Let's get a good working song. This is ambient. Here we go. Turn up the volume. Okay. So jump, jump, jump. Okay. If screen.full screen. No, if screen.full screen. Gotcha. Oh, really? You can do it with that, not the W key. Now I need to look into that. Or input key, alt input key. It should work. Yeah, W works. I'm using W right now. Oh, it doesn't work for you because you don't have the new input controller. Yeah, so it will work. In the future, it will work, but for your current build, it does not. You confused the hell out of me there, man. So let's go back to what we were doing. If screen.full screen, screen.resolution, set resolution. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, okay, okay, I know how to... No, that's not going to work either. Hide in inspector, public vector. Is a resolution. It's not a vector 2. That's interesting. Public resolution. And then if I go to menu controller, gc.default resolution. Really? Okay. Width gc.default resolution.height, and then bool full screen true. You're super loud. I'm talking to myself really quiet. I just like this song. I needed some jam music, man. Else the player handles that. Yeah, I was mumbling. That's my bad. So yeah, the problem right now is that I have to basically export this every time I want to test it, because you can't test this inside. Oops, you can't test this inside of Unity. Just do Control B. Okay, there we go. So, do the max resolution, which has changed for some reason, but whatever. Okay, so we got that. Options, full screen. We go out of full screen. We can't go out of full screen for some reason. You okay, kitty? What's wrong? Ugh, cats. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the music and figure out what the hell's going on here. Okay, there's cats fighting. I'll be back in a second. You guys stop it. No, that shouldn't be right. So if it's full screen, reset the resolution to what it originally was when the player started the game, or when. There's different scenes. Actually, each level is its own scene. So there's the initializer, which is the main thing. It just brings everything in. There's the main menu, and then each level is its own scene. I might have to ask my friend Amy, if she's around later, about this, because I don't fully understand how resolutions and stuff work. So for the moment, I might just release it as is and just be like, I'm aware that this is a little effed up. Because unless you're doing something weird with it anyway, it's not going to be a huge problem. But I understand the convenience of I'm not really interested in listening to this song right now. Okay, so let's try it again with knowing the fact that the resolutions are a little jacked up. So if we go to options, okay, I'm going to turn off the music. Go through the options again. Start at 0. That works. That's perfectly fine. Volume works great. Go to options. Colorblind mode still works. Full screen mode. So, like, the problem with full screen is you can do that, which obviously isn't ideal. So it basically keeps the orthographic size, and I keep losing my mouse because my monitor is too big. There's some weirdness going on. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go back to full screen. Language, that is correct. Hooray! And that is correct there too. Oh, that's why changes the music. Okay, all of the menu works. That's brilliant. I'm gonna play through this game like 2 or 3 times, so hopefully you guys enjoy that. So I'm gonna play through the games normally. I also realized that I don't have audio for the menu, which is fine. Something I'm gonna get in eventually. So, I'm gonna be a little bit more quiet while I handle this, but yeah. And then after I finish this run, I'm going to do a speedrun run. The collectibles still don't do anything, but they're cool. Yeah, that one kind of feels like it needs a controller for that really short jump. I feel like there's like some little pauses going on, but maybe that's just me. Yeah, there's like... the level transitions don't seem smooth. Like, it seems like there's a flicker. No, not that time. Let's see if there's a flicker this time. Nope. Maybe it's only when I'm not paying attention. Yep, I wasn't paying attention that time and it happened. Oh, I didn't get the collectible. Oh, that was smart. Yeah, that was also smart. Ah, almost got it. There we go. Yeah, initially, Dark, this game was all in one scene, and the levels were loaded in as game objects. And while that worked fairly well, it caused a lot of problems. I always gotta try this one. Oops. Yeah. You okay, kitty? There we go. Okay. So I didn't get platinum in this one, so I do want to get that, which I think is 3.3. It might be 3.25. Nope, that's not going to do it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I used to get it all the time. It's kind of a hard jump. There we go. There we go. 3.2. So yeah, we got rotations working. We got all that working. That's good. I can set it to loop mode for any level, and that'll let you play the same level over and over, which I think I just got the best time physically possible for that, because you can only just hold right. Yeah. And you hit start and go back. You can loop this one. Now it's there. Good, good. Get everything in here. I kind of want to do something special for collectibles in the demo, but honestly, it doesn't. It might be something that I add for like 106. Like, I'm sure there will be some bug fixes that people recommend that I take care of. And, yeah. So, 19, I missed the collectible, so I'll get that real quick. Oh, that's smart. Whatever. So yeah, that works. I'm gonna go do speedrun mode real quick, which should... That's a good start. Yeah, so it says not available there right now because there's no best time for speedrun yet. So, oops. So I'm going to... I don't know why. I'm trying to do the fancy strats. I'll do that the next time through. Whoa, that was dumb. I always try to get fancy on this level, and you get fancy, you die. And then, yeah, then I can, once this is done, I can build this out for like the Mac and Linux and all the other stuff, and then I can zip it up, and then it'll be ready to post. No, mostly useful. There's no way to loop level 0, and I don't know why you would want to. I don't know why it's double jumping. That was weird. I wonder if my controller's busted. I set it that way because I don't know why anybody would want to loop level 0, but what I might make happen is speedrun mode will be unlocked once you beat the game, and it'll be like an option to your left. So it'll go like level 0 and to the left it'll be speedrun. So that's definitely something that I will consider more in the final version of the game, because I'm definitely not done innovating on it. That was risky as hell. Bam! Gotta get that extra force. That was a really stupid way of beating that level. But yeah, you have an excellent point. I'm just doing things all out of order right now. Yeah, so yeah, I'll probably at some point go in and change that. Whoa, what happened there? I feel like I'm rotating an extra time sometimes. I don't know if that's my controller bugging out or if that's the game bugging out. I haven't noticed it until now, so I think it's my controller. Yeah, and honestly, I am not the best player of this game. A couple of speedrunners picked up this game, and they found some really bonkers strategies for beating some levels. Like this level, for example, they found that, and I have no idea how I did that correctly the first time. But that's not how you're supposed to beat that level. But yeah, I mean, it helps that I've been playing this game for like 6 months already. Okay, so now that I've beaten speedrun mode... Oops. Okay, now that I've beaten speedrun mode, I'm going to go back, I'm going to play it again, and this time it'll show my splits at the top, and that's something that's very important. So I'm going to go through this whole game again for the third and last time. And yeah, it looks like I'm a little bit ahead. I'm way ahead now. I'll do my fancy, yeah. All the tricks in these levels. Yeah, no, and that's absolutely true. Useful. I'll probably do that. Ow, I'm wasting my time now. I will most likely do that, but for the time being, Like, I'm okay. Yeah, I wasted my time on that level. For the time being, I'm totally okay with leaving it the way it is. Okay, I'm going to try this strategy once. Ah, so close. That one's tough. There's a speedrun strat for this level too, but I cannot master it for the life of me. Oh. Come on, Ben. You're running. You were so far ahead. Now you're behind. Okay, that time it felt like it jumped twice. It rotated twice. I need to look at the controller. So I'm getting flustered. Well, I'm just testing to make sure that speedrun mode works. Yeah, I think my controller's actually getting busted because it feels like it's getting stuck and rotating a couple times, which in this game is actually very harmful to your health. Yeah, it's getting stuck. Maybe I need to switch to a different button. No, it wouldn't be an animation graph at all anymore. It would be something completely different. Oh yeah. Christian, you should be able to plug in an Xbox controller and it should just work. Unfortunately, I don't have like PlayStation. Yeah, it rotated again. I think this button's broken. I know I'm in... Yeah, this button's busted. Yep, it's just jumping on its own sometimes. If I hold it down and jiggle it around, eventually, yeah. Okay, no other inputs except for this, yep. Yeah, this button's broken. Shit. Well... There's plenty of other buttons on this controller, but that makes me very unhappy because I paid decent money for this controller. Well, my speedrun time's fucked now, but I don't care. There'll be more. Oh my god, what's happening? Let's just restart this. I'm not used to playing with this button now. I'm used to mashing the other one. Oh, it works with the PlayStation as well? Oh, that makes me happy. I do have to mess around with it a little bit more because I know the controls are different on like how Mac parses the control schemes. They're very, very different. So... And I think if... Jesus. Well, we'll find out soon. But I think that if you're more than a minute behind your thing, it just counts seconds. It doesn't be like 1 minute and 2 seconds. So... Yeah, we'll do it here. This is the normal way to beat this level. Oh, how boring this is. Yeah, 63 seconds. Ah, I didn't jump high enough. Actually, I just think this controller's bugging out in general. Constantly strafing. Did you plug it in with the left key down? Because that's when it sets the defaults. I would check your analog stick to see if it was pushed over to the side while you were this controller in general is just kind of... Because I'm holding... Okay, what I'm doing right now is I'm holding down the controller button and just kind of moving my thumb around on it. And sometimes it triggers a jump. I never noticed this before, so I don't know if I knocked something loose in the controller or what. Or if it's just not a very high quality controller. I mean, that's possible too. I got it from GameStop. I did it. Yeah, and there is actually, I do have dead zones in the controller script as well, I think. In the player controller. Yeah, I don't even pay attention to the first 10% of the inputs. So maybe I should bump that up a little bit. But yeah, Amy, you're right that the dead zones aren't that great. But overall, I'm very pleased with this build. I think that it works really well, and I mean, there's some weird issues that I don't know are based on my controller or if they're based on the game itself. My controller is jumping randomly. See if that is not a controller problem. To do mechanics. I like the air controls. That was somebody's suggestion, but speed run, excuse me, should be located to the left of level 00. And really, I think that's all I need to do right now. I have these boss fights. I have ghost mode where like it would actually have your best time as a ghost and it would follow you through the level, which I think would be pretty cool. I need to figure out how to do that, but I don't think it'll be that hard. And then, yeah. I think this build is done. So, I'm going to save it. I'm going to actually just delete this. I'm going to make a build for Mac, PC, and Linux. And yeah. Well, this actually took a lot longer than I was expecting. I was thinking I'd finish all this stuff up in like 2.5 hours, but I've been streaming for 5 hours, which is pretty good. Like, I export all these to YouTube, and I don't know if anybody actually watches them, but I do it anyway. Build. Color Jumper demo, Windows 1.0.5, save. Okay. Go to Mac. Build 1.0.5. Okay, that one's done. Go to Linux. Oh, we can make patch notes. Oh, this is going to be fun. Because there's so many changes. 1.0.5. Well, hi, kitty. She's probably cold. Yeah. Okay, so we can actually save. Close Unity. Close. this. Okay, so what the hell did we do today? A lot. So, demo. Change menu volume so it can be muted with the proper visual cue. Change background color to camera to fit properly with gray blocks. Finished menu system for displaying looping mode and speedrun mode. Tweaked player jiggle. Menu controller. Finalized menu updates. Color blind mode. Now toggle now affects everything immediately. Oh, sorry, I don't have my bot is a little trigger happy. I will check it out though. I do have the link still over here. Yeah, I have it. I will check it out right now. Oops. Opening Google Chrome. That's interesting. Is that an Xbox One controller? The bug for people, sorry, I was looking at the other screen. Also, using the bumpers, yeah. So what's happening is I think you're using an Xbox One controller, which apparently has different inputs than an Xbox controller. Yeah. So what's happening is, yeah, you're just using a different controller. I tested this with the 360 controller, and it works fine, but apparently the inputs differ between an Xbox and a... as for why you're constantly moving left, I don't know. But Unity Xbox One controller mapping. It's a Windows 10 bug. When going to controller settings in the control panel to... Okay, so this might be this might be a calibration issue on your end, but I would like to see an actual mapping list. Yeah, it might... No, that's a 360 controller. It might be an issue on your end. I don't know. But it's definitely something I'll look into. Not for the time being, though. On the menu... Yeah, so you might want to reset your calibration for your controller, Christian. I don't know if that would help, or if you even want to do that, because it's probably mapped to other games. Interesting, mostly useful. Huh. That's something I'll look into. I know, Amy, you've been messing around with a controller that just handles all that crap for you, so I might just have to bite the bullet and buy it. Known issue with... known issue with windowed mode resizing, not resetting orthographic camera. Oh, yeah, I don't know, Dark. It's definitely something I'll look into, but it's not something I really want to invest the time into this second. But I will definitely do it. Yeah, Amy, and yeah, you got that exactly right. Where it's just gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, and then it's just a ton of animations that I created. But I think that's mostly all that I did. I do this for the patch notes because. But a lot of it was like behind the scenes animations, which people don't really care about. It just made menu look nicer. Is basically all of this. Just making sure. Yeah. Okay, stage it up. And I'm probably going to drop some frames while I upload this, but I want to upload this, so commit. Oh, I didn't drop any frames. That's nice. Okay, so we can go into Color Jumper Junk. It's the old builds. I didn't build 1 or 2 for some reason, but... Windows, Mac, Linux. So, Color Jumper Demo Windows 1.0.5. Thank you, mostly useful. Color Jumper Demo Mac version 1.0.5. That is all this administrative stuff that's really the gripping television that you guys crave. I'm sure. Boop. I'm gonna start adding a README file for like patch notes and stuff because I think that's important. Just so people can find the game. Delete those because I'm not going to use those anymore. Okay. Okay, so I need to create a underscore readme patch notes, or underscore patch notes maybe. And then go to itch.io and grab all of these. Get some sweet ASCII stuff going on here. It'll be nice to put out another build, though. I'm really happy with that. Because it's been like 2 or 3 weeks before I put out something, and I want to do that more often. Well, I want to do it at all, I guess. Sorry for the little internal maintenance here, but I want to make this look at least somewhat nice, even though it's just a raw text file. Okay, here we go. Version 1.0.5. Oh, I closed Source Tree because I'm a dummy. So, first of all, thanks for playing the Color Jumper demo. If you downloaded this somewhere other than itch.io, you can find the most recent build of the demo on itch .io here. Thanks. I already said thanks for playing. If you would like to get in touch with me for bug submissions, anything else, you can reach me at Twitter at Ben_Burns or email me at tallbeard@tallbeardstudios.com. I want to double check to make sure that that's the right address. I haven't really. tallbeard@tallbeardstudios.com. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I guess that's all I need on there. Okay, let's go through these patch notes. Man, I've done a lot of updates. Added secret platinum ×2 some levels for additional challenges. Reduced jump cooldown time from 0.1 seconds to 0.075 seconds. Removed horizontal velocity canceling when hitting an enemy from the side. That's a big one. All right, next one. Change player perf to player rule, deeper storage. Nope. Time challenges. Fixed animation controller. Universal input controller cleans up weird extra inputs. Like jumping with left alt. Okay. What's the next one? Okay. Fixed menu bug where you could enter level and reset stats at the same time. Found by Twitch user Girl. Got it. Gotta appreciate people when they submit them, and I remember who submitted them. Removed green light logo from the main menu. Yay. Time rotation level UI now displays if you've earned the medal or not. Sorry about that. It's good to see that it works with a PlayStation controller, though. I was worried that it wouldn't work at all. Thanks for looking at that, though. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay, next one. Fixed. Oops. God, this is going to be such a huge list. Fixed main menu bug where holding left right on level select and moving down to volume made volume move very fast. Let's see. Updated camera controls. Wait, did my bot just fucking ban him? Unban. Jesus Christ. Seriously, okay, I need to fix my bot because... Christian, I apologize for that. I don't know why my bot is so trigger happy, but I need to figure it out. I hope that you're not super mad at me. So resize them more consistent, streamline formula, add a brief pause after level load. Move level zoom value, pressing up on level select, pressing up on level select. Now allows you to loop the same level over and over. Pressing up on level 0, 0. Now. Oh, on my thing, it was like ban reason. Oh, I guess duration 1. But it was like, it totally, it said that it banned you. I actually had to like right click and unban you, but maybe that was just, okay, well, whatever. I'm glad that you're still here and you're not mad. Now, engages speedrun mode. Speedrun mode changes UI timer and now tracks your progress throughout the entire game. This is like its own section, really. Splits are displayed calculated off your most successful best overall speedrun time. These splits are not related to non-speedrun level completions. Okay. Updated goal animation. Updated character spawn animation. Added control to only display level name when level loads. Only display level name display only happens once per level, not when you die or restart the level. Started to work on player intro. Now there's a pause between level load and when player control is given. Half-second pause on level load for character spawn animation. Get rid of that one. Okay. Otherwise, it's blocked, blah, blah, blah. Fixed level UI, properly display the current medals, yep. Fixed the bug where player can jump off the inside of colored block by hitting the bottom of it. Yeah, that was a bad one. Fixed bug where player can jump inside a block by hitting it from the inside on the bottom. It was weird. Fixed wall slide particles. From getting stuck. Yeah, this part is really not very exciting, but I gotta get it done. Player is now jiggly. Gotta add that. Fixed wall jump mechanics so they are more reliable. Player does not get wall jump now, does not get wall jump lenience off black blocks, which was very weird that you could wall jump off of black blocks. If gold time is achieved in a level, the UI will display your personal best PB time. Oh shit. Sorry, Amy. I'll skip it. I'll skip it for you. There you go. No PTSD. Menu animation kills back non-fatal errors. Need to investigate this. Yeah, it's a Unity problem. Fleshed out speedrun mode. Pressing collectibles won't spawn. Won't spawn in speedrun mode. Okay. Changed how gate exit looks. Spawning animation tweaks. Menu. Broke the menu, gonna replace it with animation. Yeah, this might be awful. It was for a little while, but I fixed it. Updated game menu to handle new layout, but brought all the options. All right, I guess I should mention menu now has a full screen window toggle. It doesn't work perfectly. Still a work in progress, but it works. Menu broken into a sub-menu for smaller features other than volume. Now has a language option to cater to those who spell color weird. Move that smiley face right down there. Reset stats menu was moved into the sub menu. A confirmation. I don't need that. What else is in there? It's colorblind. Yeah, okay, that's everything. Menu system, speedrun loop menu animation indicator, and almost done with this build. Change menu controller so volume can be muted. Change background color. Yeah, fixed background color so it matches perfectly with the camera. There's some weirdness going on there. Thank you, Amy. I know us Americans spell it wrong, but... Menu system for displaying looping mode and speedrun mode. colorblind mode changes parts of the main menu. God, this is a huge update of the menu screen. Okay. Yeah, my Lenny. They don't like this. That's too bad. Still gonna add it. But I'm just gonna add it. I'm gonna add it in the websites. So let's organize these a little bit better. Horizontal input controller, clean up extra inputs, fix menu bug. So that can really go down here. So it's like menu stuff. Fix main menu bug. Yep, that's down here. And then organize them a little bit better too, but honestly, that's okay. Oh. My wife made our cousin a necklace, and she just got told that she's wearing that necklace to homecoming. That's cute. Okay, so these are, I don't really particularly care about the order for those too much. Platinum, jump cooldown, like, I could organize them by level of importance, but honestly, like, I don't mind that they're a little out of order. Although these are more important. Speedrun mode. I think that's pretty much it. So, what I can do now is dump that patch notes right into these guys. And I can work on uploading them. So I think I'm going to call the stream to a close right now. I'm at 5.5 hours, which is more than I usually do, that's for sure. But I want to get these uploaded right away so I can post about it on Twitter and Facebook and all this other stuff and get people out there and aware that the game is updated. So, guys, seriously, thank you so much for hanging out. I know this was a bit of a longer stream, and I think some people actually stuck around for almost all of it, which is kind of crazy. So, yeah, if you like what you saw here, please consider subscribing. I hit 200 subscribers during this stream, which is awesome. And I am working on a lot of things, both on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, you should check it out. It's Ben _ YouTube.com/Ben_Burns, and that's BURNES. And if you don't talk to me on Twitter and you would like to, you can find me on Twitter at Ben_Burns, BURNES. Aside from that, I am done streaming for today. That is for sure. And I might stream a little bit tomorrow depending on my schedule, but that will be music production. Like, the nice thing about finishing this right here is that unless some catastrophic bugs come in, I'm pretty much done with all the development work for this game. All I have to do now is just add a ton of levels. And that's pretty much all I have to do. and that makes me pretty happy. I will probably have a 1.0.6 update that fixes like the resolution bug with the full screen / windowed, and a couple other bugs that invariably will pop up from people playing this, because other people are way better at breaking this game than I am. Like, it's kind of crazy. So there's definitely a lot of things that will be updated, but honestly, like, Color Jumper as a game is basically done at this point. It's just making more levels, and I'm looking forward to doing that. So I'm going to end the stream. You guys are awesome, and thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll see you guys later. Take care.